So we'll sit and do the briefing and everything. Nah, I don't play the NES version. The NES Metal Gear is to Metal Gear what Twin Snakes is to MGS1 almost. Just don't. With the exception of Ghost Babel, Metal Gear and Nintendo don't usually mix well. We're actually gonna do this intro after the briefing, guys, because intro is just sum up with the briefing. Here we go. Oh fuck, don't start with Snake is blonde, please. Just, no.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I can't.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff, and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA Chief, Donald Anderson, and the President of Arms Tech.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
For some reason I hit really hard.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I
Questions.
haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Oh man, for some reason, even though I've heard it a million times before, that Raiden line really hit hard at that timing. So, I'm gonna say this once, and only once. Snake is not blonde as this. He does not dye his hair. It is the art direction, and the lighting, and a story. Just because there might be some genuinely confused people out there, I'm gonna say it once, but we will not make a meme out of it this time. So instead, since Snake isn't exactly sure about accepting this mission, we can mimic that, we can replicate his actions. Instead of listening to the rest of the briefing, if we try leaving instead, that will reflect that. You can only get this by listening to the intro and then immediately exiting the menu without playing any of the others.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're
Remember
a
those
very old
kids you
man.
blew up?
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
So here's the thing. Campbell might sound like an asshole here, but remember, he's being blackmailed too. And he's also talking about the same stuff the Big Boss was just talking about at the end of Metal Gear 2. You know? Snake's purpose in life being nothing other than war. Nothing else will satisfy him. You can't keep racing dogs in the snow forever. You think my life is some kind of a joke? See, this whole character arc of Snake breaking out of his well, when MGS1 is defined as his genetic fate, and you know how it shouldn't define you, but Snake breaking out of being able of only fighting, only being a tool for war, and that being his own existence, that's the entirety of Snake's character evolution, character development arc. And it kind of starts at the end of Metal Gear 2 there, with Big Boss saying the same thing, and then here Campbell repeats the same stuff, and MGS1 frames it under, you know, the genetic fate thing. So MGS1's message is all about not letting your genetic fate define who you are, what you can do with your life. And Snake's case is just, you know, because of Big Boss's genes and because of the military setting for it. But it doesn't necessarily have to be just about that. In Snake's case, is it, you know, he's trying to break free of just being a tool for war. And throughout MGS1, that's what his character development is, and that's what happens by the end of it. He finds something else and becomes his MGS2 self, which is why Solid Snake is and always will be a better character than Big Boss, especially as a playable character. But that's not even it's not even close. Big Boss is the exact opposite. You know, Big Boss is like, oh, I'm only good for war. I don't know what the fuck the boss meant. Meanwhile, Snake is trying to break free from it. And in a way, this is also the whole, you know, I'm just wanting to versus the rest of the series, taking a dive into that. But that's what makes, in my opinion, Snake a much better character than Big Boss would ever be. But anyway, let's do the rest of this briefing. I don't know if you noticed, but in the top left of these briefing, I guess they're VHS tapes, there is a timer. So if you just simply do these in the order they appear in, it won't actually be the correct timeline for it. The tape that we just played about Snake wanting to quit and stuff, that happens 18 minutes in. So there's a lot, and unfortunately we can only get it by exiting right away, so it will never be in the right spot. But that that's after Snakes learn about Foxhound, Liquid, and all that stuff, and he still doesn't care. He still wants to leave. But yeah, we'll do the rest of these in order now. So we have mission description, and then we have infiltration method, and then the others go a little differently.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
That's the same reason why MGS 1 and 2 are much better than 3.
Gather intelligence and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the
Hey, where's the
insertion
finger
method?
guns?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Okay, so now comes hostages.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA Chief has also been injected with a mini-transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA Chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
One of the greatest soldiers ever. Salami 9000. Thank you for the 5 months. PJ Dalcor with the 69. Nice.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
Hey, Drogo AC with the 5 gift of subs. Thank you so much. Yeah, Snake knows that Big Boss is his dad. That's what he said, even though that never happened in Metal Gear 2. That's got to be the biggest, most useful retcon in the series. In Metal Gear 2, that never happened. Big Boss never said, "I'm your dad, Snake." But by M-Just-1, Snake knows. And remember, M-Just-1 adds a lot of depth and a lot of details and a lot of embellishments even to the MSX games. And I'm willing to bet that we're kind of counting on the fact that people didn't play those first. So this is why it's actually one of the rare cases in which it's better to play M-Just-1 first and then go back to the 2D games, because you will feel those are way more epic if you play M-Just-1 first. It talks about them, the events in those games, yeah. And of course with the added huge detail that Big Boss is Snake's genetic father. So it's a retcon, but give him some slack, you know. They were effectively rebooting and reimagining everything with M-Just-1, so it just works. And for the theme of M-Just-1, of course, it works. Not being tied to your genetic fate. Okay, armament now.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they were.
Yeah, Metal Gear 2 changes a lot of shit in the
What
world.
about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Yeah, what Dr. Gray said is also true. Like, Metal Gear 2 puts the world in such a crazy spot, you know? Oilix, Big Boss having the only nukes in the world, nuking half the world, Metal Gear D, and infinite energy source. I guess it's kind of hard to work with that, so they're just gonna, you know, I mean, Big Boss's uprising and the nuking and everything pretty much still there as a major plot point in the series, but yeah, there's still nukes and there's still no oil after that. And no Hully either. Damn it. Okay, so after Okay, this one. What's the worst retcon?
Tell me about these next generation
Big
special
boss.
forces.
At the end of MGS4.
Started out as an anti-terrorist special ops
And or
made up of former members of
Patriots being Zero and company.
a nuclear emergency search team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Patriots being the support team from MGS3 is the worst retcon in the series. It's kind of tied to the whole thing. Big Boss being a walking retcon too.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
Under an 80 IQ at work.
High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation, and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Giant and shaven. Hey May, good to see you. Welcome in. So after this is when Snake would still want to leave.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager. the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
I seriously hope you're using text-to-speech or something, May. And not driving and texting. Because that's reason enough to get bonked. F Cloud got an anonymous gift or sub. Thank you. Okay, so after this is when Snake would leave. 18 minutes in, he learns about Liquid and is like, I want to leave. I don't care. Okay. I skipped time limit, but whatever.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
I think I skipped a couple of them, actually.
Did they
I
say
derped.
what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
And I was gonna do it in order. I think I skipped person in charge as well. How did that happen? How could this happen? Yeah, I totally skipped these, and then these are at the end. Oh well. Zero Side Fox, thank you for the 42 months. Reset entire marathon, yes.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
Why would you go on the internet and lie? I don't understand. No, globetrotting guy. The game does not have a game over after 24 hours. Hippie Jesus Snake with the gift to sub to Hero of Time. Thank you so much. By the time you get to the heliport, they say there's 18 hours left, but even if you leave the game running for 18 hours, it's not like time passes and there's a day-night cycle or whatever. You really think somebody would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? Lazy Hedgehog with the 7 months, thank you. Okay, let's just do these.
We need backup from a specialist.
I have literally
I'm
done
just
that
an amateur
before.
when it comes to nuclear
24
weapons.
hours, I'm just one.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by codec.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like 1,000,000 miles away.
Yeah, I used to do these streams named like 24 hours of, you know, and do all the games, and you really fuck around in one game for a long time. You look at every pixel and fight things, and yeah. Yeah, now if I want to do that long of a stream, I'll just do a marathon or something. Let's see. So now is okay. Campbell, Meryl, Naomi. Okay, and then Snake's haircut.
Colonel,
Not hair dye.
Tired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf.
That would explain everything.
God damn it!
That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now.
Fucking
And
Kiefer,
I'm your
man.
friend.
Since when are we friends?
We're lowering that
I've thought of
volume.
us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing,
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
And who is this Solidus?
My predecessor, Donald Trump. That was the name the public came to know him by.
Well, I guess somebody's having fun with the bits. Thank you. So I forgot what I was gonna do because. Oh yeah, Kiefer's drunk. I mean, Kiefer jumping into the Christmas tree. You don't really have to understand that clip. All that there is to it is that he was fucking sloshed. Big slosh, in fact. And somebody told him, "Hey, Kiefer, you're a pirate, man."
That
And
doctor.
the rest is
she
history.
part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines.
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your codec's batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
Any deadly viruses in there? Nah. Alright, pay attention, you morons who think that Snake dyes his hair on this briefing. He only gives himself a haircut.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
Where's the hair dye, Naomi? You wouldn't believe the amount of people who could swear on their mother's grave that Snake dyes his hair in this briefing. Like, how the fuck does... I don't know. I need to remember that normal people don't play this game every week, so maybe they just remember wrong. Let me do a couple things here. We can turn on the analog, and then we can switch out the practice memory card for the marathon one, if I can find it. There it is. We'll put on slot 2. Alright. We're probably gonna hand the save over to 3Dog much later. In about like maybe 9 or 10 hours or so. Alright, and now we'll play the intro, which is a summary of the briefing we just listened to.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the President of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, a beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
You just gotta let that play for a second there. Alright, Extreme, let's go.
Stay alert. It'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Captain War Neurotica, thank you for the 5 months. There's no fork, thanks for the 12 months. So we'll be taking it slow here. And messing around with a couple things and doing a few calls. So when I do that, what's going to happen is that Campbell's going to call Snake Rusty. If you take a little bit too long to get to the top of the elevator, then you know the line changes. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit. Turns into, I guess you're feeling a little rusty. But it's worth it, because there's a few things, especially when we go into MGS2. We want to look at, and then, you know, make a comeback in MGS2. I guess we can let that guy be there. So, we're kind of waiting for the elevator here, but what we're actually waiting for is the credits on screen. The movie style, on screen, credits, and it's when the credits are over that the elevator comes. Let's do a few calls here.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor. Then look for the DARPA Chief.
Yeah, Snake doesn't mention the VR training in that call either, because you're rusty. So we'll be skipping the calls that are repeated or that tell me where to go or where the controls are all the time, because we don't care about those. However, there's a few interesting ones.
Snake, Just to make sure, let's review how to use the codecs.
Nah, that's not.
Snake, don't forget.
I think, oh, we need to close the codec and reopen
If you're
it.
spotted, all
Probably.
the enemies will come to attack you at once. That's alert mode. In that case, there are only two ways to get out of danger. Either kill all the enemies that are coming after you, or escape from them for a certain amount of time. You'll see a timer in the upper right radar portion of the screen.
Kill
That
the
will
enemies.
tell you how much more time you need to stay out of sight in order to get out of alert mode. If you can escape until the counter reaches 0, the enemies will stop attacking you and you'll enter evasion mode.
Don't relax just because you're in evasion mode. The enemies will still be looking for you, so make sure you stay hidden so they can't find you. When the counter in the radar portion of the screen reaches 0 again, the enemies will return to their positions. That's when you can breathe a sigh of relief.
In any case, the most important thing is not to let the enemy see you. I want you to avoid any unnecessary combat.
I like how they alternate between Campbell and Naomi here for no particular reason. Mitaru Gurido Sorido, thank you for the 37 months. You need to change your name, huh?
You still don't have a weapon. If you get into combat, you'll have to rely on your bare hands. Listen up, Snake. In unarmed combat...
Okay, I know how to punch.
First, go to the elevator.
I'm looking for a specific tutorial call
The
here.
O2 gauge is automatically displayed.
L2 gauge, blah blah blah. That reminds me, if we get an alert here, it doesn't work during normal phase. This does nothing, but if we get an alert or evasion, we can dive in the water to escape. It's pretty cool.
What was that noise?
Okay, let's keep calling.
Snake, when you enter a narrow...
Yeah, we get an intrusion view. Should be soon.
Snake, don't forget...
Come on.
Snake, when you're up against
Here we
certain
go.
walls or obstacles, you can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
Here we go. So this might be just a little tutorial call, but it has something about it. Well, I wonder if... I'm probably not gonna... So with that call, what happens is that they tell you about the controls, but then it has a little interaction between Snake and Naomi, right? And in MGS1, that interaction is just supposed to give you a little bit of foreshadowing, the fact that Naomi has a grudge against Snake, and then Snake uses that as a way to flirt with her. So it's just used to set up the mood between the characters a little bit, even though it's a tutorial call. But in MGS2, this call comes back, and in that case, it's a completely different context to it. And I'll have 3Dog tell you guys about it. Just remember the corner view call in MGS1. It has this interaction between Snake and Naomi. You're good at tricking people, aren't you? Only beautiful women like yourself. And then in MGS2, it comes back in its entirety with a different context, but the same content. Yeah, fuck it, that's okay. We did get here with the elevator, but I think the codec time also counts in the dock area. It's a little weird. So, I think that he's still gonna call me Rusty. Nah, you can't call any frequency before you're supposed to know about it. I mean, I guess technically Meryl's frequency works that way, but you can't do really anything weird with it. Oh shoot, this is a shoot buff. Thank you so much for the $25. Yeah, we're doing this. Let me get back to you about that. Thank you.
I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Thanks to the VR training I did on board the Discovery.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way.
Interesting.
The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
I guess I managed to get the call and everything in time. I don't know.
Behind D.
Because I remember to close the codec and reopen it.
What's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
I'm pretty sure it's time-based, because usually when I stop there to talk about all the other stuff, we get the Rusty call. But I did pause when the elevator arrived, and we didn't waste too much time getting the corner view call, so I guess that still worked out. Interesting.
There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, he must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Alright, I wanted to take a second here to thank the Shoe Puff with 25 bucks to kill Meryl. So, don't know if you're doing this, but kill Meryl. If not, congrats on another marathon and good luck. Thank you so much for your generous donation. And a couple other people, I think Mooney and some others, were asking if we're saving Meryl or doing the Otakon ending and stuff. That is mostly up to you guys. Like, the donation war for it that decides it.
Surveillance camera?
That's, the chat starting it. I don't go into I'm just one, tell people, you must pick the ending with money. So usually I save Meryl if it's just up to me, but people like to start the donation wars. So we now have 25 bucks towards killing Meryl. Okay, this guy's leaving. We'll do this call, we'll put it on screen. Thank you.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
And we got Ricky Rancid with 2 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Quake Nukem with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoyed the stream. We should also call Nastasha. We're going to be calling Nastasha a lot, by the way. Saving Meryl doesn't explain how Otakon got out. Yes, it does. You need to rewatch that ending. Also, which ending is canon? Well, here's the thing. It doesn't matter. Of course, these games are not made with sequels in mind. So, going from MGS 1 into MGS 2, and this also applies to that tutorial call I was talking about, where Snake and Naomi have that interaction. The intended experience to do it properly, going from MGS 1 to MGS 2, is simply to have played the absolute shit out of MGS 1 and have seen both endings. Going into MGS 2, the game it's kind of a bold assumption, but it assumes that you have played the absolute shit out of MGS 1, seen everything there is to see, seen both endings, seen all the tutorial calls, remember all the location, the controls, the all the story stuff, all the location stuff, and all the dialogue. And MGS 2 is made entirely, the entirety of MGS 2 is made with those expectations and experiences from MGS 1 in mind. So the answer is, the canon ending is both. The intended experience is that you should know everything about MGS 1 going into MGS 2. Unfortunately, that's a bit of it's a bit too much to ask people, but that's it. And that's why Snake has both the bandana and the stealth camo in MGS 2. But anyway, more about that later. I'll probably be back for the end of Avengers 2, so we'll talk about that.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
And Nastasha's got some of the best optional calls. She's an entirely optional character, but her calls are some of the best. So we'll be talking to her a lot. Did I pick up the... I did pick up the SOCOM. Okay. Well, that's okay, I guess.
Good. You've got yourself a weapon. To use it, first hold down...
Okay, I know how to use it. I was gonna do a little extra scene without picking up the gun, but that's okay.
You called Snake?
Hold on. I want to save on memory card 2.
Snake, remember what the Gauls said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
I always want to go back and get an alert so we get the second part of that scene. Hello?
What was that noise?
Hey. Now that we have an alert, once we hear the guards talking to each other here, there will be a second part where they're talking about the ninja. If you don't have any alerts at this point, I guess I did have one of the dogs, so maybe it doesn't matter. And only the first part will play.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
Oh shit. Yeah, sorry Gooch, I didn't see your question until now. Nastasha's involvement in things is a little weird because she was supposed to have a much bigger role in MGS1 originally, and then they made it entirely optional because her stuff is just too much. It was too much stuff to be in part of the main story. She has so many calls and so many good things that it's just would have been too much not to make her to make her main part of the story. So now she's completely optional. But also, you know, she's of course wrote in the Darkness of Shadow Moses, which you can read in MGS 2. She's briefly mentioned in the Dwarf Gecko Call in MGS 4, and that's pretty much why she's not a central point in the story anymore.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in a cell? Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the Chief.
You wouldn't know at this point, but they're talking about stealth camo, not about being stealthy, so it's really quite confusing, especially if you don't know who they're talking about and you were spotted and you could have easily killed 3 people at this point in story in the heliport. So it's like, what? Who? Are they talking about me? You? Player? Someone else? Yeah, let's pick up the thermal goggles for once. Okay. Yeah, also the fact that that second part where they talk about the ninja only triggers if you have at least 1 alert.
Press the action button to drop down.
It's really quite interesting. Wait, so he's being stealthy? No, that can't be me because I have at least 1 alert. Okay.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Pick these up. Once we have a second to relax in V1, we can get a bunch of calls. Trying to think of a good spot to do it. Oh, Loaf, thank you so much for the 10 bucks to kill Meryl. I guess I was kind of starting to talk about the donation war and then I let it go there. Thank you. Okay, we can go here for now. Another 10 bucks to kill Meryl because she wasn't deaded enough yet. So if you guys would like to support the channel with a donation, you can include in your donation message which ending you'd like to see for MGS1, and we'll see what happens, because sometimes these donation wars get kind of crazy and people are just immensely generous with the support, and it's become a little bit of a meme. You know, at a certain point in the game there'll be a cutoff point where we have to decide which ending to do. So like I always say, it's up to you guys. If you want to start a donation war, save Meryl, not save Meryl. Save Holly, if anything.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
What action? But what the fuck are you talking about, Colonel? Whatever, I'm just gonna climb the ladder. Speaking of Meryl, we'll go take a look at her. And Johnny. Johnny first.
Oh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built alright.
So the story here goes that Johnny isn't actually taking a shit here. He's just supposed to be slacking off. Just being lazy on the toilet, you know? Which is weird, because there's a perfectly good chair right here at a desk, but I don't know. Maybe he's hiding, taking a bathroom break in company time. Yeah. While you all do a work, shitting in company time. Okay, here. There she is.
Is that a woman? Not.
Sasaki just got off. Maybe Blasty, but let's not trigger people with that. I mean, Hideki Sasaki, they're just making fun of him by giving his last name to Johnny, right? Is there stories of Hideki Sasaki actually shitting his pants or something? I forget why they decided to do that. So the guy who's in charge of the 3D character modeling, his name is Hideki Sasaki, and that the reason that Johnny's name is Johnny Sasaki is because of this guy, who apparently he was messy. Okay, I don't know if he just actually has stories of him shitting himself, but they decided to kind of make fun of him by naming Johnny after him. Anyway, Meryl was just doing sit-ups on her bed there. If we go out here and back in, okay, now she's gonna be doing something else. Now she's doing push-ups one-handed on the floor. Hey, Jedted, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, you guys can also use bits. So that is $1 towards... Wait, it's another fucking kill donation. Okay. For really small amounts like that, it helps out a little bit more if it's bits out in donations, but that's okay. As a $1 donation, we're giving 40 cents to PayPal commission. 100 bits is $1 for me. It's clean on Twitch's side, so for really small amounts, that's cool. Thank you. Okay, now if you're broke, bitch, use bits. Yes, I can be quoted saying that. What? No, if you're broke, you shouldn't waste your money on the channel. Take care of yourself first. Now she's stretching against the wall. Okay. PayPal doesn't exactly take 40%. It depends on the amount, it depends on the region that you're donating from, it depends on the kind of account you have, whether it's a personal or business account, and it depends on a bunch of different factors. So it depends on all those things, but on a $1 donation, it just ends up being like 30-40% because it's 30-40 cents to even process the transaction. Which is crazy, but it's not fixed, because otherwise nobody would use PayPal. What the fuck? Hey, Jet10 with another 400 bits to make it an even 40. Thank you. Awesome Bussin, another 100. Y'all just want to kill Meryl, man. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Are you sure you want to kill Meryl? Because now is when it gets interesting. Why would you want to use, what did you say? Venmo upgrade? Get with the times. Oh, now she's doing sit-ups again, but her pants are gone. No pants. And we can see her granny panties. I feel like Venmo, Cash App, all that shit is like for Zoomers trying to buy weed with it. Stuart Dom, thanks for the 6 months. Donations with Zelle, what? Are you having trouble understanding PayPal upgrade? Aren't you an accountant? Come on. Alright, now we go back in there. I did make a Bitcoin address, but it's largely unused. Now that Meryl's pants are gone, here's the good part. Those push-ups she's doing with her ass in the air. Yeah. Hey, Hippie Jesus Snake, thank you for the $10. Finally, somebody donates to save Meryl. I wonder, maybe we've had like 1 or 2 donation wars where nobody donated for one side, and it was all one-sided. Look at the amount of details in those creases, those indentations and polygons and pixels on her ass. I swear they put this fucking fence here, this grate in between, to censor it. It's exactly on her ass. Come on. But if we move it around a little bit, Meryl's ass is a bit too detailed. How can we... Hold on, there's gotta be a way. I really gotta learn how to do this with no censorship, man. It's important. It's science. I don't know. Ah, there you go. Look at the detail on that ass. It's about playing with the analog. Very nice. Meryl's walk has an animation file that's called Catwalk. Catwalk. Okay. Very nice. PS1 porn. Yes. I'm just trying to appreciate the amount of details put on this. Yeah. Don't worry, there's more asses that were modeled, not just Meryl's. Line modifier, thank you for the 500 bits to save Meryl. Okay, now if we go back in one last time. The next one's for the feet people. First it was for ass people, and now it's for the feet guys. Only feet pics on Twitch. Now she's stretching with no pants. And look at that, they censor her foot. They know. Oh my god. Okay, so if we go back out after this one, she will have her pants on again. She will be starting over from doing sit-ups. So that's about it. It's six different, well, 3 with pants on and 3 with no pants on, different exercises. Alright, let's go.
Snake, the DARPA Chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
I don't know what's going on, but we were showing Meryl's feet and we gained like 100 viewers. Damn, you sick fucks.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA Chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you. The Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Everybody must have been confused when the DARPA Chief died from Foxdie, because the DARPA Chief is not a target of Foxdie. But Decoy Octopus is. Spoilers. Orgo AC with $10 to save those feet. Save Meryl. Thank you. ATB757 with 35 months also. Thank you. Yeah, he didn't change his DNA or anything by injecting himself. We missed Meryl. Meryl's walk. Oops. Yeah, she's just waiting there. Dead body here has some cinematic camera angles. All the unique dead bodies you find throughout the game. You can crouch next to them. Okay, now's a good time to do some Nastasha calls.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am. But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
The DARPA chief.
I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
He was just about to talk about Foxdie itself, the Pentagon's plan to send in Snake to be a carrier of Foxdie and retrieve Metal Gear damaged. Of course, he dies before he has a chance to explain it.
PAL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
Oh yeah, that's the whole point. That Foxdie is transmitted, is airborne.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the 2nd floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
I'm pretty bad at impressions, but... Yeah, it's the DARPA chief. We got 500 bits from Siphon 1700 to save Meryl. Thank you. Let me add that. It's the DARPA Chief.
The DARPA Chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
Nah, we're good.
Is it possible to destroy the PAL system so that the missile can be fired even without inserting the detonation code?
I do not believe so. It is set up so that the warhead will become automatically inactive if any attempt is made to remove, deactivate, or destroy the PAL.
So unless the terrorists either learn the detonation codes or get their hands on the detonation code override keys, there's no way they can launch.
Do not be too sure. Any system can contain bugs or malfunctions. We cannot relax yet.
Boobs. Zero with the 500 bits and Professor Snake with 100 bits to save Meryl. Thanks, guys. Cold Proxy, there's going to be 2 streamers with this marathon. So I'll be taking turns with 3Dog. By the way, go and drop 3Dog a follow because next month we're going to be doing marathons. You know, we're alternating each month. So I'll be doing a marathon in this channel. Once we're about maybe 12 to 15-ish hours in for this shift, you know, I'll be handing over the save and the stream to him. And then we'll be taking roughly 12-hour shifts until we get through all the games.
I do not know much about Metal Gear. Just the little I have heard. I know it appeared in Outer Heaven in 1995, and then again in Zanzibar in 1999. Both were third world countries led by military regimes. They secretly developed Metal Gear to increase their military and political power throughout the world. But both were stopped by a lone hero. You, Solid Snake.
That was a long time ago.
That was a few hours ago. How do we put it together so well? I don't know. We always have some sort of technical difficulty, or I don't know, during marathons. Usually, it's not a marathon unless there's some sort of wrinkle, but mostly we just figure out how to share saves, upload saves, use the same PSN accounts and that kind of stuff, and the same, you know, stream key and everything for the channels, so that we can take turns. That's about it. Sort of a thank you for the 5 months.
All the ICBM silos are closely monitored by military satellites. SLBM-equipped submarines can move secretly, but naturally they are limited to launching from the water. Finally, there are ALBMs, which can be launched from aircraft. They allow for excellent mobility, but they are somewhat unreliable. Metal Gear was developed to solve all those problems. It can move freely over any terrain and independently launch a nuclear missile at any target in the world. It completely changes the nature of the strategic arms race and destroys the delicate nuclear balance. It is a weapon to be feared, believe me. The development of Metal Gear is a cynical attempt to consolidate and increase our military dominance, while at the same time maintaining the pretense of disarming ourselves. Now that the SLCM-0 option, allowing for the sneak inspections of submarines in international waters, has been concluded, the value of submarines as strategic weapons has been greatly diminished. With Metal Gear, governments of the world will be able to avoid this type of inspection, and at the same time stay in compliance with international nuclear treaties. The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was built at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Start 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Start 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. But with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
El Salvo, thank you for the 17 months. Okay, so that call was actually one of her generic calls. It's not related to the DARPA Chief's death. Because the way Nastasia's calls work are that it's that she has her calls, her story-related calls every time something happens in the story. Then she has her calls that you can just trigger anywhere. And then she has all the weapon and item-related calls. So I think...
You say the DARPA Chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of Arms Tech. He's in the second-floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
Liquid's shitting bricks right now because that's... I guess when they realize the Fox die is real. And at the same time, the people who do know about it, you know, the organizers are like, what the fuck did the DARPA Chief die if he wasn't a target? Like, uh-oh. So everybody's confused on both sides right now.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here!
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
The training doesn't matter. This is just a story run, yeah.
Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie!
I'm telling you, shoot!
Rogue AC, thanks for gifting sub to Project Genesis. Mario Verde, thank you for the 40 months. I mean, I should probably still avoid dying, but I don't care if I have to use a ration now. We're not doing a big boss run or anything. I don't have to worry about rations or kills or anything. What am I doing? Here's an interesting detail. Master seems to be busy right now.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
But also, Nastasia is not picking up. Grenades? Meryl just takes a grenade to the face.
Thanks for the help.
Wait! Who are you?
Yeah, especially since they're gonna have physical copies for consoles. Will be interesting to see if they include Kojima's name, right?
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
I mean, that would require that they re-release Peace Walker at least to get rid of Kojima in the game. Who knows?
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
There is no European Extreme, and MGS1 is just Extreme. But yeah, we're playing Extreme. Also good to see you, Spec Ops Fox. So, what's going on here?
Snake, Psycho Mantis has the power to read people's minds. He got the DARPA Chief's detonation code. Hurry up or he'll get Baker's code too.
That's right. If the terrorists get Baker's code, they'll be able to launch that nuke anytime they want.
Yeah, they'll use Metal Gear to do it. Colonel, did you know they were conducting a military exercise here using Metal Gear?
I didn't know.
Really?
Snake, you've got to understand. I'm just the middleman in this operation. Anyway, hurry up and get to the second floor basement. You've got to save the Arms Tech president before the terrorists find out his code.
Remember when I said Meryl's ass is not the only ass they modeled? Well, here we are. I know you sick fucks want to look through the censorship here, and unfortunately it is possible. Get ready. Zoom all the way in, and there you go. Johnny's asshole. Very nice. They modeled a darker area around it. And his ass crack also.
No.
Look at the detail of that ass crack. And then the dark area there. What could that be? And his ass cheeks. Very nice, very nice. So, in the Japanese version, Johnny is actually wearing his underwear here. There is no pixelization to censor it. God, what is going on there? But anywhere outside of Japan that this game was released, instead of having Johnny's underwear, you have his bare ass and then pixels, pixelated like that to censor it. And I think that's probably knowing Kojima what he originally wanted to do, but he couldn't do it in Japan. So outside of Japan, we got this masterpiece here. Also, this is one of the...
You're nuts!
This is one of the questions in the Ground Zeroes MGS1 quiz, you know? I don't think they modeled these nuts, though. Yeah, it's... well... there's plenty of detail as it is. I mean, come on. Still mailing save call.
What can I do for you, Snake?
You haven't even bleached from my eyes?
Snake, listen to what Lo Ji said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
That's a good saying. Also very relevant in the series, especially in MGS1 when you get way too many items and too much ammo. Way more than you really need. This is where Johnny was slacking off. We were looking at him through there. And, maggots. Okay, let's go to the armory. Actually, yeah, okay, fuck it. I'll just wait until after Ocelot to go back up. Wall looks and sounds different.
The walls that were cemented over should look slightly different. Look at the walls carefully in first-person view mode. Try to find the walls that have a different pattern.
Did you try hitting the wall? Maybe it'll sound different too.
Those C4 explosives you've got should be able to destroy the walls that were cemented over.
We've got this, which is the way to go. But also, we've got two more kind of hidden rooms here, just for ammo and stuff. Not terribly useful. Oh, we already have too many stun grenades. Whatever. But we do want to get some more C4 from here. Also, we have traps. Let's see if we can get the trap-related call here.
Snake, be careful. There are trapdoors near there, and the fall will kill you. Stay close up against the wall, and you should be okay. You should be able to see where the trapdoors are if you use your thermal goggles.
Clearly there's hot air coming from there, so you can see the traps with the thermals, just to make your life a little bit easier. There's another one here. But as long as you keep moving, it really doesn't matter. Just don't stop on it. You can step on it for a second. Okay, let's do some item calls now with Nastasha.
Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a 45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
What she means there by nighttime combat is that actually the LAM, the SOCOM, is pretty involved. It has visible light and infrared light, and you switch between them. There's two different lasers. There's IR lens that goes in the light to use it with night vision and stuff. So I guess that's what she's talking about exactly. But yeah, and the game is just a laser to help you aim and auto aim. Let's see. Did you time that guy out because he said these nuts? And then you proceed to make a joke about calling a handgun suck 'em. Suck 'em these nuts.
That is C4 explosive, a plastic explosive with a texture similar to clay, so you can shape it in almost any way you want. Although it has 1.4 times the destructive power of dynamite, it is highly stable and won't explode without a detonating device, even if it is shot, burned, or beaten. You are using a wireless detonator, yes? The detonator is equipped with a scrambler, so you don't have to worry about interference from any other radio source. Make sure you are sufficiently far enough away when it goes off. Also, as you know, the sound of the explosive will alert your enemies, so be careful.
Hey, NJ832, thank you for the $17.04. It's a very specific amount. Maybe it's a conversion. Even that, thank you. To save Meryl. Or, you know, sometimes people just fuck with me with the decimals to make me do math. So, that's save Meryl, which is currently at 36. Thank you. Let's add that. One of these days I gotta do this some sort of automated way, yeah. I mean, I could just have 2 donation gold bars, but stun grenades.
Those are stun grenades. They are often used in sensitive operations such as freeing hostages and that sort of thing. Sometimes they are called flash bangs or sound and flash grenades. They make a big flash and lots of noise, which will disorient and disable your opponents temporarily. You have to understand that they won't kill the bad guys, but just stun them for a few seconds. Use them wisely.
I know, right? Saving is now winning. Oh shit! What was that about? Not stopping? Yeah, don't stop on the traps. I lost track of where I was because of the calls. That's okay, we don't have to do it again. We can do the chaff grenade call though. So I'll go get him again. Oops. There. Luckily we didn't do any calls that unlock other stuff first.
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
You know what? I was gonna maybe not do the thing with Ocelot to keep the score clean, but now that we got a stupid ass game over, we're gonna do the thing with Ocelot. Okay. It's okay, these involved, detailed story runs, they don't usually... And all sorts of shit happens, so the score is not clean usually. It's okay. I'm going to hurt myself a little bit with this explosion. Not completely, but only about halfway there. And then we're gonna blow up the rest of the wall. We're gonna trigger this checkpoint here so I don't have to do it again every time. And now, if you go there, we can take a look inside and see Baker ahead of time. He looks good. Of course, we can shoot him, and then it's kind of a spoiler because you can hear Ocelot. What are you aiming at? And of course, if we keep shooting him,
You idiot!
you idiot! I don't think you can see Ocelot now. You can see Baker, you can hear Ocelot. I don't even know if he's even there at all. Maybe he just doesn't exist for now. Hey, Get No More, thank you for the 2 months. welcome back. And one big 3 squad with the Prime sub. Thank you. Glad you joined the stream. Welcome aboard. Okay, so now we're gonna start the fight, and then I'm going to die to Ocelot 5 times. So we'll do some different dialogue here.
Am I too late?
It's weird because like later Sniper Wolf in the snowfield, you can see her before the fight. So I don't know.
He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt's Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver. Draw!
Alright, we'll just die. The reason that I hurt myself a little bit there is that we wouldn't have to wait for Ocelot to reload to kill me. So everybody knows that Ocelot says you're pretty good after the fight, right? But if you die to him about 4 or 5 times, the dialogue will change, his reaction to getting his hand cut off will change, and then this will also change Psycho Mantis's dialogue about it, about Snake being a great warrior, or you're a poor warrior now. I actually didn't know about this for a long time, because damn, dying 4 or 5 times Ocelot. Okay, this is number 3. You're pretty shit. Okay, we'll do a couple more. It might be enough to do 4, but I always do 5. I don't really want to find out the hard way that's not enough.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Okay, one more. One more death. I just thought it's kind of unlikely that the dialogue changes, you know, but it does. Okay, now we can do the fight, we can let him talk, we can get the calls about him. He's a real sick puppy.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chamber. All right, I'm alive. Let's go. You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long. Don't you want to settle this? I love the smell of corn You know, that sulfury smell. But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death. Wait a minute.
Shut the fuck up.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
No, Koala, you did not just do that. Baker is not wooing. You are.
Hiding won't help you. Wait a minute.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz.
Spetsnaz.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time, but he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment, and then take him out.
Yeah, when he has nothing left to say, he says, wait a minute. When he reloads.
He is using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
Must stop him, cover. He does have one more line that he says during the fight. If we throw a stun grenade. I fucked up. I'm trying to get him to say I didn't want to help you again, but that's okay. The laugh. Wait. So the lower muzzle velocity is what allows me to sidestep his bullets too. Okay, let's do it. Stun grenade. I can't see! And then we're this close to him, we can't punch him. It doesn't do any damage, but it's pretty chunky, satisfying sound effect. We hit the pillar, interesting. Hey Baker, shut the fuck up.
I'm disappointed. You're no match for the boss. Playtime's over, friend. You're not cut out for war. Don't worry. I'll kill you quickly.
So we get this different line here, and he also just screams here instead of saying my hand.
Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again. Who are you? I'm like you. I have no name. That exoskeleton.
Who the hell? Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA Chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA Chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA Chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA Chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. You know, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA Chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, It's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are
Hell with Meryl.
no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
Metal Gear.
Hell with Meryl.
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in
Again?
military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter
Hell
jets,
with Meryl.
the Metal Gear system was our last ace
Dude.
in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black Project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card, too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell?
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Yep, that's actually true. He's not just trying to meme. It's supposed to be digoxin. Which makes even less sense why they tried to give it a big medic, but whatever. Fury Hot say thank you for the 92 months. Have you missed a fork run? Probably not. I haven't done them in a while. We'll probably do one soon. Let's see what's going on. Hold on. Ice snipers with the 1500 bits 3 times played the hell with Meryl to kill her. Thank you. And yeah, that's exactly it. The Foxhound was programmed to kill Baker, but not the DARPA chief. I know it gets confusing with the whole thing with octopus and whatnot. Also, there we go.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Hal Emmerich.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
The back of the package. So we don't have the back of the CD case, but what we do have is the software manual, which includes the front and the back. We can get there. There we go. There's a lot of good stuff in the manual, but this is the back of the American version, action-packed. Yeah, we must pick up people's attention, but as many flashy things as possible. Dr. Ginger, I don't know what this hype chat shit is, but I think I get some of that $5. Thank you. So there it is. There it would be Meryl 140.15. 2 discs. I like how the tank is like the main thing they decided to put there. It'll probably be in digital ports, but really there's only 200 frequencies in the game, and it takes like 3 seconds to try one, so maybe not even, probably like 2. So in like 5 minutes or less you can try all the frequencies. It's not a big deal. I did that once just to see if there's any secret ones, you know. Alright, let's also on lower difficulties, if you keep spamming Campbell about it, eventually Meryl's frequency shows up in the memory even if you don't know it. So it's, I don't know if it's really a way to prevent people from continuing or not.
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means. If you have enough money, that is.
Ricky, thank you for the 5 totally not YouTube super chat ripoff. It is what it is.
They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in the country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder. Just like Baker said, each year, there are more and more cases of MUF coming from the nuclear material storage facilities. That stands for material unaccounted for. It means that someone is stealing nuclear materials and probably selling them on the black market.
The dangers of MUF. MUF is a problem.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists. It looks like the DARPA chief and the arms tech president both agree on the concept of maintaining a dominant nuclear arsenal. They are big on the nuclear deterrent theory. The idea behind a nuclear standoff is that both countries would be too afraid to use a nuclear weapon for fear of a nuclear reprisal. In other words, the only thing preventing a country from totally devastating another country with nuclear weapons is the fear of a nuclear counterstrike. Those two probably feel that Metal Gear will further promote that security.
MUF versus Mo versus Dud coin. MUF coin.
The right-wingers believe that as long as any country has nuclear weapons, they must have them as well. That is why they will never be in favor of the total elimination of nuclear weapons. And with each new country that acquires nuclear capabilities, the need for maintaining the counterstrike threat increases. As long as the nuclear deterrent policy continues, we will never be rid of nuclear weapons. The theory of nuclear deterrence was born during the Cold War, at a time of great suspicion between the US and the USSR. The great gulf between the ideologies of East and West caused a dramatic escalation in the arms race. And this escalation of the arms race in turn fueled mutual distrust and fear between the world's two great superpowers. The last half of the 20th century was shaped by the policy of nuclear deterrence. But the world has changed. The Cold War has ended, and we are now living in a world where small regional conflicts are breaking out all over. Things are not so simple anymore. And the policy of nuclear deterrence is obsolete. Most of these regional conflicts are the result of age-old enmities between different ethnic groups and religions. In those cases, the hatred often runs so deep that rationality is thrown out the window. For people such as them, the fear of a counterstrike often means little, and that is why the nuclear deterrence policy has lost much of its efficacy. A nuclear standoff is not a sufficient deterrent in the current world climate.
Cool, Meryl's life is now worth 1 penny. Cute little penny, thank you for the $2.97 to Shishu5. Putting it exactly 1 cent over.
After the START II Accord was signed on January 3rd, 1993, Russia and the US reduced their strategic nuclear warheads to between 3,000 and 3,500 warheads each. They completely dismantled all of the ICBMs which contained MIRVs. As a result of that, there are over 15,000 dismantled nuclear warheads waiting to be disposed of.
Let's remake Twin Snakes with more backflips this time. That wasn't enough.
The warheads are supposed to be dismantled at Pantex or some other dismantling facility, but there are limits to how many warheads they can process. We just do not have the capabilities to dismantle all the warheads that are out there.
Can you imagine? Combining the two worst things in the series, like Twin Snakes and Phantom Pain, Fox Engine, Twin Snakes remake. Okay. Let's Let's move on. Maybe do a mating call.
What is it, Snake? Snake, like Shakespeare said, knots had, all spent, where our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Okay, let's get this guy here. Snap. No items? Really? Okay. Some more. Oh, I never picked up the grenades in the first place. Good thing I checked. And the other guy, there he is. Should turn right. Okay, you can get him too. I did the thing. I did the classic thing. Well, now, only dreams. There is no need to be upset. If you just choke him slowly, now it can outlast the alert and even the evasion. So that I might even get an item for this. There's a ration. Oh, that's not too bad. But I think the first guy respawned. Fuck! He was rushing there. So that happens because Snake's animation to grab people actually makes him slide forward a little bit if it actually connects. So if you're already too close to someone, what ends up happening is that you slide past their character model, touch them, and they alert that way. Which is, it is admittedly kind of bullshit that you're behind someone and you end up touching them in front of them and you end up alerting, but it's all a matter of getting that distance for the grab. Like that. If you grab him when you're already too close, then at least we get full health now. And that happens. Johnny donated $5. Thank you. Meryl must live, so I won't die a virgin. Okay, that's a good one. Thank you. Jeez. Okay, fam ass.
It looks like the place is protected by infrared sensors. Somehow you'll have to make it past the beams.
Snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
Says as she smokes literally throughout the entire game. There is no record of Nastasha without a cigarette in their mouth, and I'm just one. Okay, so we equip the cigarettes. We can see the lasers. And there's a little bit of damage to health, a little bit at a time. Alright, since we're smoking, let's tell people about it.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the p53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the p53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
The irony of it is that she's the one who's gonna end up dying of cancer. So, it's just for nonsense, but still.
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
Meryl gets really mad though.
What is it, Snake? Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
Jeez. New weapons. Okay.
You found some grenades. Just pull the pin and it explodes after 5 seconds. You can get a lot done during those 5 seconds, Snake. How you use them is up to you.
Kind of a disappointing call. No mention of the fuse, cooking them, the shrapnel, yeah, but whatever. And then, famously, a French rifle in an Alaskan base.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup-style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use. Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire up to 1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds.
Let's not do that again. Well, the FAMAS was actually adopted. Unless the XM8 meme. Okay, here we can call Meryl and wait a little bit. Meanwhile, we can go. Okay, I guess we'll just call her now. And then go get the box and stuff.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. That's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep them hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA Chief.
The Chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Hey, Payucon, thank you for $5.02 to kill Meryl. Her life is still worth 1 cent right now. Okay, and we can wait for Meryl to open the door. And meanwhile, pick up some stuff here. The box.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the Snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
A cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in outer heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
So he did some research because he only mentioned Zanzibar there, because Miller was only in Metal Gear 2. Unlike Ground Zeroes that somehow has a quote from Miller from Metal Gear 1 that does not exist. And then Snake adds Metal Gear 1 and Outer Heaven as well. And I have another call here.
Snake, don't be so impatient. Settle down. I need a little more time to get the cargo door open. I'll call you when I get the door open. Just wait a little, okay?
What the box?
I'll call you when I get the door open. Just wait a little, okay?
And I guess she doesn't talk about it until the door's open. Oh, really, Tim? Okay. But he literally says, Miller here. Okay.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
I can't do it. There is no walking. I'm just one. There's only running. But there's actually 3 ways to avoid making noise. One is to crawl, like he's saying, but that's slow. The other way is to actually just slowly tap the direction before the walking animation is complete. Oh my god, interrupted.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Your ass.
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
So going like this is also pretty slow, but it works. But by far the best way to avoid making noise is to repeatedly equip and unequip your weapon so that the walking animation is cancelled. This is actually the way to do it, full speed. Looks a little silly, but it works. Okay, now she should talk about the box too.
A cardboard box? I heard stories from my uncle, but I always thought he was pulling my leg. I've got no comment.
And Meryl must have been, what, like 12 years old when Campbell was telling her about the man in the box. And then there's another box called with Nastasha. That one's a little different though.
Good.
We already did this call earlier.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
After super detailed explanation how the box works, is Snake maybe a little too ashamed to admit what he uses it for? Too nostalgic, like, never mind. You know what, I guess actually there's another way to avoid making noise. If you press against the railing, you also don't make noise walking. Still pretty slow though. Simps for Meryl sometimes donated $5. Here's for saving Meryl. I would have donated more, but I want the milkshakes from Dairy Queen tonight. Formerly Sims for Meryl. Oh, so now you only sim for Meryl sometimes. Thank you. Oh wait, it's a simp donation, so it's a save. Here we go. And it could be upgrade, who knows. Let's see what the camera's doing. This guy could be nearby. Yeah, there he is. Oh, unfortunate. This path changes after we come back, because the other tank is gone now. So this guy turns around and checks around there too. Okay, only dreams now. There is no need to be upset. Oh, you know what really sucks though? Hold on, I actually kind of want to restart it though, because this way we can't get the call about the sleeping guy. If you get an alert in this area, then the sleeping guy will always be awake after that. So I think if we just get it continue, the sleeping guy should be awake now. Let's see. Let's just go there and look at him. Is he sleeping? Perfect, okay. This guy is a little delicate. Once he wakes up forever. Gooch, we just had an alert. Was that another redeem? Was it before or after? Shit. Hold on, let me just go over this guy and then we'll get another alert. So he's sleeping, standing up. How?
Even though the genome soldiers are strengthened by gene therapy, they still need to sleep. You can move safely while they're napping.
The genome soldiers were specially trained so they can enter into a light sleep anytime and still remain in attack posture. Be careful not to make noise when you're near them.
When they're yawning, their eyes are closed, so they shouldn't be able to see you. Be careful with your timing, and you'll be okay.
So there's an explanation as to why these guys are sleeping standing up. Also, there's something really fucking obscure in MGS1. These guys are actually talking in their sleep. It's kind of hard to trigger. You have to be really close and then look in first person. He's yawning.
Who's that?
There we go. Who's that? When you're really close and you're looking in first person, you can hear them talking in their sleep. And I guess they're dreaming about finding Snake, because that's the same stuff they say when they spot you. Who's that? Let's see if we can get it again. It's still kind of hard to do again. Come on, I'm right there. Come on, I'm really fucking close now. If we touch him, he's gonna wake up.
Who's that?
There it is again. Doggone, thank you for the $12.69. It's only simping. That's the only simping I'll ever do is for bro ending. Okay, let me add that real quick. To kill. So we got 73, 70, 69, 71. Thank you. Simping for bro ending. Also, since the suppressor is here, see that alert redeem that I'm supposed to get, we'll do it in a cool way. Because MGS1 is actually the only game in the series where they still hear your gunshots if you have a suppressor equipped. If you're really close to somebody and shoot with the suppressor equipped. See, he noticed that. Who's that? They turn around. Strangely realistic. Oh, you know what sucks though? I think we have to call Meryl again. That sucks. I should really do the Meryl call in the other area, but whatever. We'll just quickly skip through it. They didn't have this technology back then. Hey, hippie Jesus, get Snake again. I'm stop you right there. We saving a life tonight. Let me add that. Thank you. Okay, this time we can kill time by doing a follow-up to the Meryl call. It just sucks skipping through this. Let's see. Since I killed this guy, we should be good now. Let's just get the box real quick. And then the whole part about the reality is no match for the legend in the Meryl call. There is a follow-up to that. We got $10 to add to save. Here we go. If we leave to the heliport again, which is a little annoying because we have to crawl all the way back there until the aerial loads, but it'll be worth it because there's a call of Meryl talking shit.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Okay. So now the door's open, but we're going the wrong way. And I remember as a kid I used to hold my breath here just to see if I could hold it as much as Snake. Going through the water here in the vent. Yeah, you can definitely do that. Even more than that. Okay, let's load the heliport again. And now that we're here, we call Meryl.
Snake, where are you going? The warhead storage building is north. I can't believe it. Solid Snake is lost. I guess it's true. The reality really can't live up to the legend.
It's just talking shit. Okay. Flaccid Snake. Okay, maybe we'll do a melee call or something, and then we can leave. There's a whole ass tank that's missing here. Where could it be?
You caught Snake? Snake, like Confucius said, the cautious seldom err. If you proceed cautiously, you probably won't make a big mistake. Snake, even after you get used to the mission, don't lose your concentration.
Time for some more laser backseating here.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
Okay, let's use the thermal goggles this time. So the speed at which the lasers will move is also influenced by the difficulty level you're on. And this last one, depth perception. Okay, here we go. Now we're safe. Let's get the checkpoint here. And I'm gonna just quickly go back to see what happens if you get caught in there, because it's actually kind of funny. Or if you're having trouble getting past the lasers, one trick you can use is to look at the corner here. Instead of using thermal goggles, you only use the cigarettes so that you only see them one at a time. You can tell when it's going up or down. But if you get caught in here, it gets sealed off, and gas. And now, if I try calling anybody, no response. No response. No response. No response. You can't do anything. You can't even save and reload or anything. So there's nothing you can do but die in here. But the funny thing is, when you do die, what do? They call you. Fuck off, Campbell. I just tried calling you. They just write you off as dead, I guess, but then they call you when you die. Okay. Thanks a lot. Why don't I not just shoot the laser control unit, right? Once you meet Otakon, the lasers are long gone. Once we get past this, at a certain point in the story, actually it would be nice exactly to see when. But it might just be after the tank or after the ninja. It's just so when you encounter Otakon. When you meet Otakon, the lasers are long gone by then. They turn them off. There's the tracks. Yep. And we can see the claymores with thermal goggles.
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you, anyway?
One of your fans.
It would actually be interesting to pinpoint exactly when the lasers get turned off. But when you come back with Card 4 after meeting Otakon to get the camera, they're already off, I'm sure. So it's either the tank or the Grey Fox fight that turns off the lasers. Either way, you're not gonna have the gas mask, and you're not gonna have Otakon in your codec when you get caught in there. Hey, what do you know about Deep Throat?
How can someone outside of this operation cut into my codec?
You're talking about that guy calling himself Deep Throat. We were monitoring from here.
What about it?
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
Can you tell me where he called from?
I'm sorry. The signal is too weak to locate its source. But I'm sure he's near you. Somewhere on the base.
Yeah, actually, I can go back and check.
Be careful, Snake.
Because when you go back after the tank fight is also the only time that you can see the tank in the field once it's been disabled. And you can fuck around with it a little bit. Because after that, they take it away. Splatter, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome aboard. Master, how do I deep throat?
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
Puke. Thank you for the $5. Dude, Muck Feral. That's definitely a kill donation. That's new. We haven't seen that meme before. We saw Huck Fury, but not Muck Feral. Captain Halfa, thank you for the 103 months. Holy shit, man. Racetrack Ronnie with 29, also thank you. Let's see.
If you go north from there, you'll eventually come to the Warhead Storage Building. Dr. Emmerich should be in the laboratory area in the second floor basement. I'll go ahead and wait for you there.
Meryl.
What? Are you gonna tell me to stay back because I'm too green again?
Nope, it's your decision. I can't stop you from doing what you want, but...
But...
Don't do anything stupid, okay?
Stupid? Boy, thanks for the great show of confidence.
Meryl.
Anyway, I'll see you there.
If you go north from there, you should come to the Warhead Storage Building.
Dr. Emmerich is probably being held there.
You've got to save him and find out how to destroy Metal Gear.
And at least this time it's not just destroy the legs. And we'll get a couple claymores for the fight, because it might actually come in handy. To slow down the tank. The tank is a motherfucker on extreme. It does all sorts of crazy shit. And it's pretty random too. Goes faster, you have to hit it twice to slow it down.
This is Raven's territory.
Oh, and of course we gotta do the Raven Easter egg here.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message.
That means we gotta get at least one continue, I think.
That's right, you belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
So, giant and shave it with the timing. Nice. 63 months, thank you. So here's, if we count, 7 hits. If we get hit by the 7th shell, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, number 7. He'll come out and lose his shit. Oh wait, no, he doesn't lose his shit. He flexes. That's right. Weird flex. But okay. Okay, now let me continue real quick, because we can only get one of these little seeds per attempt. Now, if we get hit by, I think, the third. Oh man, the only thing that sucks is that we gotta skip that call again, because I don't want it to show up later for the gas area. Okay. So there's 3 different animations. There's the one where he flexes like that. And then if we get hit, I think the third one. 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, this is a regular laugh. Shit, which is it then? Might be 6 and then 5 or something. Okay, this is just a regular laugh where he points and laughs at you.
Snake, answer me. Snake,
Let's try number 6. We'll give him a backseat call here if you die too many times in the tank. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure if it's 6, 5. Number 6. He absolutely loses his shit on that one. That's the other laugh that he does. Oh man, he can't hit me here. He's hitting the little cliff there. Okay. Not if you stand up though. Okay, let's do the fight for real this time. Okay. I guess we'll do it like we're supposed to with the chaff grenade. Oh, you don't really need chaff grenades. Backseat call, let's go.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics.
Spew.
Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it. And its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse its tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronics.
Spoonify bugs, thank you. Good to see you, man. Smooching homie sending. Yeah, that's a kill, Meryl donation.
I think you might be able to fool the tank's electronic systems with a chaff grenade.
You really need to take your mask off every time for that.
A tank can't operate by itself. It's actually a fairly delicate weapon. Don't worry. You've got at least a fighting chance. Ask Nastasha what she thinks.
Okay, with the chaff, we can get close. But again, his speed depends on the difficulty. So in extreme, he's going pretty quickly. And in order to slow him down, most of the times you need to hit him twice. Oof, what an asshole. And then he rushes south, which is like the worst fucking spot. With all the irregular terrain here, making it hard to throw grenades and stuff. Oh man. Oh, I'm gonna keep the C4. Oof, that might have done it. Bad throw. Only half damage. Okay. Ah. I want to get rid of this guy first. Ah, these throws, man. Okay. Yeah, go back up there. That second one might do it. Okay, cool.
Even if you can get close, the M1 tank's maximum speed is 45 miles per hour. First, you'll have to slow it down. Go after its caterpillars with C4 or grenades. Once it slows down, toss a grenade in the commander's turret. The M1 has exceptionally strong armor. With your weapons, the only way to beat it is to attack the soldiers inside through the hatch. Try to aim at the upper hatch with your grenades.
Hey, I did a perfect tank run during my last no-save big boss run. At least, yeah. Saving the good throws for the challenge runs. And then we're just spamming there, and by the time this guy's iframes are over, I was off. Damn. If only it was a good throw. Okay, calm down. Get back here. That should do it. We didn't get a single good throw down the hatch though. Okay, now we can go back and play with the tank a little bit and look at the lasers and stuff.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Lucy Booze, thank you for the $10. Almost at 10 months. I haven't used chat. Save Meryl's fortune, but okay, so Snake goes through the door automatically in the cutscene here, so you really have to go out of your way to think about it if you want to come back here. And right now we can see the tank just in the wild, disabled. And there's a little trick we can use to get on top of it too. If we mess around with this. Whoa, first try. Ooh. Usually it takes me a couple attempts to do it. Still sounds like snow here. Alright, let's go. Stealth tank infiltration. Imagine a Metal Gear game where you can drive your own tank onto the enemy base and just steamroll everything and get an S rank for it. Surely that will never happen. Surely that's... oh man. Okay. Can I get that M2 and just leave with it? There's no on the tank. Interesting that this spot has all the sounds though. And there's even footprints on it. Well, it's not terribly interesting, but it's cool that it's out there. You can fuck with it. But yeah, I'm curious to see if it was a tank fight that disabled the lasers or not. Claymores are still here, so the lasers are probably there too. It might just be when, you know, the layout changes here, the tank is gone, there's more claymores and the gun cameras. So let's just quickly double check. Beyond dissatisfied, that's putting it mildly. Okay, the lasers are still here. Then it's 100% the Gray Fox fight. Because once you come back here, record 4 for Otakon, it's all different. It's gotta be the Gray Fox fight that disables it. Card 4 is technically useless for story purposes, but it allows you to get the camera a little early if you want to get the ghosts in the bathroom. But that's kind of useless unless you want to get all the ghosts, because if you want to get all the ghosts, you need to do New Game Plus anyway, because there's some in the dock area where you can never go back to.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Okay, let's go take a look up here. There's a couple interesting things that we know about this area from the MGS4 podcast. When you come back in here, MGS4 spoilers. Hey, SAA, holy shit, 111 months. Nanomachines, son. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Come on, grab this guy. If you haven't called Nastasha by this point, then Campbell will also give you her frequency in that call. So, let's take a look. So, one thing, these tarps here that cover the rest of the warheads, missiles, these are actually implemented because this area completely maxes out the polygon count that the PS1 can handle and its memory. So in order to cut down on the polygon count, they added these tarps to cover shit up. Just kind of smart. And also that over there, if you come back here in MGS4, this here is a window. It's actually glass, it's see-through. You could see that there are many more rooms like this one, which makes sense because they're supposed to be, you know, fucked on warheads. And here, so it's more than just this area. But nothing actually happens if you shoot in here. It's just a gameplay thing to handicap you a little bit. The enemies still shoot, nothing happens. Later when you have the PSG-1, you can shoot from underneath the door there and nothing happens. Okay, let's call Nastasha the Colonel, like the Colonel said. Remake? What remake? I don't know what you're talking about. That never happened.
Snake, You've got to
Wait,
rescue
you're
Dr.
not
Everett,
Nastasha.
the Metal Gear engineer.
He's probably being held prisoner in the second floor basement of the Warhead storage building.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there. Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just one millionth of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near there. Scientists are currently using gene therapy to try and create a microorganism capable of breaking down plutonium, but they have not yet had any success.
The plutonium version of bioremediation, huh? Instead of processing, what about reusing it? I thought that they were working on using dismantled plutonium for civilian applications.
For a time, it looked like there was going to be international cooperation for that, but unfortunately, there was too much mutual suspicion and it all fell apart. The signing of START was a step in the right direction, but it created a flood of dismantled plutonium. Disposing of that plutonium safely is now the biggest challenge facing the world. Combustion in nuclear reactors, vitrification processing, lots of suggestions have been made, but in reality, no effective solutions have been found.
Man, if there wasn't a thing literally called the Phantom Stain, the stain on the series would be Twin Snakes, the Twin Stains. I guess you could say that the Twin Snakes and Phantom Pain are the Twin Stains. Yes, we'll go with that. I don't understand. But let's just leave it at that.
The signing of START was a step in the right direction, but it created a flood of dismantled plutonium. Disposing of that plutonium safely is now the biggest challenge facing the world. Combustion in nuclear reactors, vitrification processing, lots of suggestions have been made, but in reality, no effective solutions have been found. The signing of START was a step in the right direction, but it created a flood of dismantled plutonium. Disposing of that plutonium
she's repeating stuff now. Okay. Well, that's a lot of numbers. Mark 197469. Thank you for the 4 months. More importantly, 69. Okay, let's do a save call. Oh, I forgot to do the calls about the cold environment. It's okay, we'll be back there.
Snake, have you ever heard the saying, friendly counsel cuts off many foes? It means that a little bit of advice from friends can save you a lot of trouble. You should think about it. If you're in trouble or if you need some information about something, please contact Colonel Campbell or someone else, okay?
If by Pearl you mean Peach, no, not yet. That's gonna take a while. I don't know. What do? Well, get to Nikita and look at the piss details, of course. This guy's taking a piss, right? It's censored, but look at the details. It's steaming, and the sound design, man. Listen to the last few drops. And then zip. He's shaking it. And then he goes to pretend to wash his hands. You didn't wash your hands? Snap his neck. Yeah, if you don't wash your hands, Snake will come snap your neck from behind. So now that that guy was going back in there after washing his hands, or pretending to, that means the other guy is about to come out. Because all these two guys do is alternate between patrolling in the room a little bit and then going to take a piss. So yeah, there he is now. His turn to take a piss. And he has different urinal assigned to him. Here we go. The piss details the steam so strong that the FPS drops. This guy's pissing so hard that the frame rate is dropping. I hope that's his hand. Look how he shakes it. And he washes his hands, or pretends to.
Mr. Box.
Don't touch me with your piss hands. Just the box. Ah, shit. I guess we can just let him be. Actually, yeah, we don't have time to pick up the Nikita now. Let's see what we got. Oh, a ration. Oh. Let's see, we got a couple new weapons.
Those are claymore mines. Unlike other mines, which are planted underground, claymores are set up above ground and are designed to produce maximum damage in a wide fan-shaped area. When they go off, they spray 700 1.2 millimeter steel pellets in a 60-degree pattern, much like an oversized shotgun. Traditionally, claymores use a tripwire to set them off, but those claymores are a new type. They are camouflaged using the new stealth technology and are equipped with sophisticated motion detectors. Those are remote-controlled miniature reconnaissance missiles, sometimes called Nikita missiles. They've got CCD cameras in their nose cones. After you fire them, they'll transmit their visual data to your monitor. You can control their flight freely in all directions. But the missiles have a limited amount of fuel. Watch the gauge carefully. Press the first-person view button to see the missile's visual data. Use them wisely.
Craziest unrealistic weapon in MGS1. The only two fake guns in MGS1 are the Nikita and chaff grenade is kind of halfway, because chaff is real, just not a chaff grenade. But the Nikita is by far the craziest. Yeah, the claymores have stealth camo on them. That's why they're invisible in this game. There he is. Fortunately, the wall is too thick. Just like Otakon's skull. So he's just chilling there, probably thinking about which hentai to download next. Nah, he doesn't hear the explosion.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Shall we? Instead, we will... Damn, it's a pretty cool effect though. Okay, let's get the gas mask here. Destroy this other camera. Get the gas mask. And then let's go get some air, because there's a little something I want to talk about here. Meryl, what are these glory holes in the walls?
Dr. Emmerich is probably being held in his lab in the northeast part of that floor. They flooded the area with gas to prevent him from escaping.
There you go, hippie Jesus. You were just asking about that. Why is there gas here? The floor, the gas, it's all for to prevent Otakon from escaping.
Dr. Emmerich is probably...
She's not talking about these. She definitely talks about the ones on the other end, though. It's weird.
Dr. Emmerich.
Okay, fuck it. She's not talking about it. We'll just do the other ones. Right now, okay. Gas mask.
You got a gas mask. Good. That is a double eyepiece type. Be careful. Unlike the transparent shield type, it will restrict your field of vision. It is equipped with a voice emitter, so do not worry about not being heard. The outside is made of reinforced plastic, and the inside is made from an acetate weave. Also, the eyepieces are specially treated, so they won't fog up. You will be able to stay in a gas-filled area for a long time with that mask. Use it wisely.
That just makes your O2 gauge go down much slower than without it. But you do run out eventually. Okay, let's destroy this other camera here, so we can take a look. Hey, remember this wasn't the back as well. They show you this because it's pretty involved, I guess. It says Hal's Labo, keep out. So this is supposed to be kind of like when an annoying teenager writes on his door, like, you know, Hal's room, keep out. If you're a spoiled little shit like that. So this is supposed to be about how initially Otakon was supposed to not really be received the way he was received. It was supposed to be more like Jimmy in Ghost Babel, which we played recently. You know, he's a spoiled little kid who only cares about how awesome his Metal Gear is, doesn't care if it's used for evil, doesn't understand the consequences of what he's doing, and is overall just annoying. And the fact that Otakon refers to himself as a weeb, as an otaku, especially back in the day when this game was made, it doesn't really come through clearly in the English version, but in Japan it's really frowned upon to refer to yourself as an otaku, especially back in the day. And then Otakon's obsession, you know, when they show you the Police Knots poster and footage, when Otakon kind of starts feeling bad about it. But Snake calls it like a childish excuse that also has to do with it. So Otakon was supposed to be more of a selfish asshole about it than a victim, but instead it turned out that people didn't really receive him that way, and he has regrets. He starts crying about it, and of course Otakon cries in every game he's in, but that's why this writing is on this door here, because Otakon was supposed to be more of an asshole. Essentially, it was more of instead of being a victim like he turned out to be. But since it didn't quite turn out that way, in MGS2 they gave him his dark past with his family. It was fucked up thing with Emma and Huey and everything, precisely because he was received too well in MGS1, essentially. So in MGS2 they added this dark past to him to kind of make up for it. In MGS2, Kojima specifically requests that Emma's blood be on Otakon's lab coat when she's dead, to show that it's his fault, like her blood is literally on his hands and his clothes, to show that it's his fault to do that. So all of that relates to just this little thing on the door here. Keep out, it's just a weeb's nest. Okay, let's go. No, it's not Grey Fox who wrote that to keep people away. Alright, here's the glory holes again. Oh shoot, I missed donations. Hold on. I was trying to explain shit. Rhino with the $5. Thank you. Always appreciate these long marathons. Kill her. I appreciate you. Kill her. Thank you. And then Janelle, thank you for the $5. Crying in my video games? Save Meryl. Nice. You guys just canceled each other out. Thank you. Meryl, what are these glory holes for?
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
That's all it is. I don't know what else you had in mind. You can even hear a sound when you first, maybe only the first time. When you first step into the room, you can hear the sound of the air being blown. That's it. In real life, those hurt your ears. Ah, nice. Beckhoff's Falls with tier 2 sub.
Like they were cut by some type
Always
of blade.
subbing here. Thank you for the 87 months. Sounds like we missed the party. Muck Farrell. Thank you, Pew, for the $5. To Muck Meryl. Wait, Muck. What? Oh man, this donation was wild. So if we listen carefully to the background sound here, it might just sound like gibberish. But if you listen carefully, because it's all, repeating and reverbed and has all the weird effect on it. But it's actually the same train stations that are repeated throughout the series that You know, the colonel repeats the MGs 2 when the AI goes crazy. And then MGs 3 Disarmament was supposed to say them too. There's actually audio of it on the disc. And MGs 4 Sonny is saying those. And Peace Walker, the AI, also repeats those when you take out the memory boards. It's just a little harder to tell them apart in MGs 1 because it's like repeated. And I guess there's an echo to it. And weird sound effects. So it sounds even creepier. I forgot to do the call with Meryl. Is this your handiwork? Because if you already see the ninja, that call doesn't happen anymore. Unlike a certain remake.
Hurry! Dr. Emmerich is in danger.
The whole point of this scene is that Snake shouldn't see it happen. The Snake doesn't see who did this until you go around the corner and see the ninja. So for a brief moment there before you go around the corner, there's a call with Meryl, because Meryl could have technically done this with her knife. She does have a knife on her back, on her, yeah, it's on her back, like the lower back. Kind of like where Snake keeps it in MGs 4. Anyway, lots of little details in here. So that guy who just died in front of Snake, it's a ghost guy. And the guy who just got impaled but is actually still alive. Still breathing. He's just slowly dying on the ground there. These two guys are actually move. If we equip the thermal goggles, they're the only two actually having heat. A heat signature to them. Which could make sense if these other guys died a long time ago. But the real reason is that these are the only two guards that are actually animated and rendered, you know, in game. While the others are part of the background. Although they don't look out of place or anything because, you know, it's all one resolution and stuff. So, because MGs 1 cannot actually render more than 4 guards in one area. There's always a limit of 4 guards maximum. Usually it's 3 per area. Under certain circumstances you can have 4. So all of these guys would be actually too much. Just, you know, PS1 limitations. So it works, I guess. They're just part of the background. Yes, Twin Snakes can suck it. Richie Strike, thank you for the 65 months. And Halopa also with Prime Sub. Welcome aboard. Glad you enjoyed the stream. We have the only other Mark 23 in the game here. That's just curious. Then we have all the blood, the dent, the blood on the ceiling. And all the bullet holes, which are kind of big for 5.56, but you know, the ninja was deflecting bullets and stuff, so they probably started tumbling and going sideways and getting cut up and whatnot. So maybe, okay. Every single one of these guys has multiple camera angles depending when you crouch next to them. And damn, the gore, man. You can see this guy's ribcage split open. Just a few pixels, but damn. And then that thing on his shoulder, that's a Foxhound emblem. And these guys aren't technically Foxhound, but they are under Foxhound command. So They have that a few pixels Foxhound emblem on their hand, or the arms. And then another detail here is that this is actually a level 4 door. And right now we only have a level 3 card. Meaning that if it weren't for the ninja, we wouldn't be able to open the door. And he destroyed the control panel for it. Which, if it's that easy, why can't we just fucking destroy every control panel? But whatever. Hey, Blue Sea Moose, thanks for gifting a sub to Rex S010. If you think it's cool, then you don't hate Twin Snakes enough. Sorry. It's okay. I hate Twin Snakes twice as much as the average person, so that if there's a person who likes it, they're not actually making a difference. It's to average things out. It's kind of like eating double the meat, so one vegetarian doesn't make a difference. I will eat double the meat so that your vegetarian friend will make a difference. Here's a cool detail. For how pixelated the FAMAS model is in MGS1, when Snake says you haven't even taken the safety off, you could see the safety on the freaking pixels of the FAMAS. See, that's the trigger over there, and that little bar in front of it, that's the safety. So it's actually modeled in the gun model itself. It's kind of crazy. Speaking of Twin Snakes, for all better graphics that we needed so desperately, right? The FAMAS model in Twin Snakes does not have the safety on it. Just one of many. I really haven't talked about Twin Snakes much during this one. I usually tend to. I kind of want to stop poisoning the goodness of MGS1 with Twin Snakes. But man, it is what it is. This game is several billion times more of a testament of skill and love and care and carefully crafted than Twin Snakes will ever be. Like, people don't understand what went behind MGS1's development versus what went behind Twin Snakes development, and it is a complete fucking joke in comparison. I'll just leave it at that. Let's see, let's do a couple more calls here.
The ninja.
What?
That stealth camouflage.
What?
It's him. It must be.
Snake, Emmerich's in danger. Hurry and go after him.
Campbell's what? It's a little weird there. What? Fuck, did this call like 3 times. Go on. Keep fucking dying.
Over 200 tons of plutonium and over 1,000 tons of high-grade...
Yeah, she's repeating stuff. Hey, Siphon, thank you for the 500 bits to save Meryl. Nice. Okay, we can maybe do a save call, because Mayling's calls, I think some of them get added after this.
Snake? In my parents' homeland, they say, if there are more wolves, the people are eaten. If there are more people, the wolves are eaten. That means the side with the greater numbers is usually the winner. You're badly outnumbered, Snake. Try not to let them see you.
Oh man. In order to save brain cells for the marathon, I'll refrain from talking about Twin Snakes from now on. Piece of shit.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Hey, cheers, RW. Let me join stream.
Make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Eyes closed, actually. So after we hit him twice. Man, I kind of wanted to get him to talk shit. We're gonna do it in the second phase, I think.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
RW with the bits, thank you. Okay, so now see, he noticed that I still have a gun equipped, so his AI changes. He gets confused. It's kind of a way to have a safety net if you mess up, because normally you just want to attack him before he attacks you to cancel his attacks, but if he notices that he starts running around, and when he comes near me he will slash me with the sword. That hurts a lot, but we can stop him by forcing him to parry. Okay, hold on. I wanna get him to talk shit. If you try hitting him with bullets, there you go. Chef grenades work though, because he's half cybernetic. Sorry. He has a few more lines about trying to use weapons. Holy shit. Okay. Good thing he noticed.
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. The genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
They both know, but they won't talk about it. Now you can actually hit him with bullets when you chaff stun him. Yeah, you can also flip him. Normally he doesn't let you flip him. He counteracts the flip with... oh shit. It's a little risky, but he just keeps flipping. If you flip him and he lands on his feet, So we can mess with him a little bit. Explosions do nothing. When there's an explosion, he just instantly jumps away from it. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, fuck. Well, at least he noticed. Oh, he didn't even jump away from it. He just didn't give a fuck. He should jump away from explosions, but maybe claymores are different. Let's see. Hold on, not yet. Like that. There you go. Let's see if we can time a grenade for him. Oh fuck. I thought it was coming from below. Okay, he made me eat shit with the sword. There you go. Okay, he's just repeating it now. Now he saw it again. Oh, that's okay, he just jumps from explosion. But yeah, the chaff grenade thing is kind of fun because he can't parry, he can't do anything. You will still jump away, maybe not even. Now, actually, no, the grenade might hurt him. Oh, it doesn't go off in time, that's why. When he goes down like that, he doesn't have a hitbox anymore. Hold on, maybe if we do it really quickly. I don't have to find him as soon as he gets stuck, though. There he is. Oh, okay, it did damage. Do another one. This is like the cheese mode if you absolutely cannot beat him. But I don't have so many chaff grenades. You can't grab him. But you can now shoot him. And one thing that's actually kind of cool that I didn't think about doing for a while is if you try to flip him, now he goes down, so it's kind of weird. And then he gets up with his unique animation for it. That just didn't occur to me to do for a long time. I'm like, oh wait, you can flip him. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a cool counterattack if you try to grab him like Liquid does. Now, the flip doesn't do damage. It only does stun damage to guards anyway, so... Oof. What a weird second phase we're doing. RW, thank you for the sub. Sorry about the ads. It's just... it's what it is. You can blame Twitch and you can blame streamers kind of equal amounts because they just make it too crazy on either side, you know? Leave Nissen, thank you also for the 6 months. We got a $5 anonymous donation to save Meryl. I don't think I added that yet. Let me see. Okay, cool.
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
This blew my mind.
Machine, huh?
I heard rumors about the experiments, but I had no idea that such a creature really existed.
The cyborg is short for cybernetic organism. Mind blown. Okay. Yeah, man, I'll be honest. It's just what it is. Unfortunately, Twitch made it so that it doesn't make any sense whatsoever if it's being with and no ads, because we gotta keep going. You know, we need the money for it. But hey, at least know that you're helping the channel. What was I doing? And these calls are not too interesting. It's just
playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
kind of wish he had more calls about is using your bare hands, yeah.
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you.
Well, if you're subbed, you shouldn't have ads. That's the problem. If you're subbed, there shouldn't be ads. So hopefully there's no ads if you're subbed. Okay. Let's actually do this somewhat seriously. You just dodge this jump attack and then follow him. The trick is just to attack him before he can attack you. And it's a very subtle difference, but on extreme, his kick combo actually tracks you. It follows you.
Hurry up and catch me.
Hey, Shine Sparking Mart, thank you for giving us up to Biped Snake. Okay, let's wait. If we crouch here, he will do the same jump attack. We can easily dodge it.
I'm here, Snake.
Also, he doesn't wait nearly as long on extreme. When he's all the way at the other side of the room, you better just wait for him. Because if you're standing, he will do his crazy kick attack instead. That's really hard to dodge.
I've been waiting for this day.
Oh god, I would give the sub to It's So Pump Blue. Thank you. Okay, another subtle difference on extreme. When he teleports to punch you, he stays hidden in stealth camo. I really like that M1 has all these little subtle differences in boss behavior with difficulty increase, which is not just, you know, damage taken and damage dealt. It's usually their speed or reaction time or their unique things that they do that's made harder.
Do you remember, Snake? The field of battle. The clashing.
There's a PS1. Damn. What are they going to do? Remove the PS1 from the other ports? It's a Saturn. Sure. I'm sure that this PS1 exclusive game, they put a Sega Saturn in it. You guys are too funny. Holy shit, there's actually people who genuinely unironically argue that that's not a PS1. Jeez. Okay. The controller's wireless. Oh shit, I forgot to do something. Good thing I thought about it before the fight is over. If you listen carefully, Otakon's freaking out in there. If you knock on it. Damn it, not now. I'm trying to listen to my nerd friend pissing himself in the locker. Stop after a while. Oh, no, I still heard it. Sometimes it's hard to tell because it comes from different directions depending on the camera. Okay, I think we can probably end it. Ooh, that was a weird teleport. He really hates those chairs. He always goes to fuck up a chair with it. See, now it's faster but shorter range. When he discharges like that, you can punch him. And now the third one is even faster and shorter. But there's no need to do any of that. You can just shoot him.
I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
I'm losing myself.
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh, well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Fire! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it, in a joint venture between Arms Tech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind. But the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened?
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otakon.
Otakon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Right, Elno, thank you for the $20 for the bro ending. Let's call Otakon right away before I forget, so that we have it in memory.
You still haven't found Meryl? Snake, the warhead storage building that you're in has 1 floor above ground and 2 floors below ground. Why don't you search there too?
So I'm pretty sure this is PS1 and not a Saturn. It is a little rough looking, I'll give you that. Also, apparently it's supposed to be one of those PS1 development kits, the ones that come in kind of darker color. It's unclear to me whether it's a gray console with a white controller or a black console with a gray controller, but they're definitely in different color. But yeah, when Otakon says, if you need ammo or rations, just tell me, I'll bring it to you. It was originally supposed to be a mechanic. In the developer commentary in MGS Integral, in this room, there was originally supposed to be like a hidden area where Otakon would stash all of his anime stuff. All this weeb shit in corner. It would be like a secret room that you could access to find ammo and rations there for Snake that Otakon leaves there if you call him about it. Yeah, they didn't end up going with that in the final game. He does bring you the ration ketchup when you get captured, but that's about it. Let's see.
Well, it looks like you've rescued Emmerich for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Meryl?
Not exactly. It's just that she's holding the detonation code override keys. They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is war. Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but...
Snake, either way, I want you to find Meryl as soon as possible.
I understand.
Snake, there's an old Chinese saying, a scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the codec system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
There's a bunch of interesting calls with Nastasha now.
Otakon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Since the establishment of DART and NEEF early in the 21st century, there has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear tests conducted over the last 4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations. In order to collect data for the simulation experiments, they are doing subcritical tests underground. Those are experiments in which they detonate high explosives in proximity to plutonium without setting off a critical chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and distribution of the plutonium particles. The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground, a nuclear test which does not cause a nuclear explosion is not a nuclear test, and therefore does not violate the CTBT. A lot of people do not agree with that interpretation. The first subcritical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997 at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests is to ensure the safety and reliability of the existing nuclear stockpile, but that is nothing more than a flimsy cover story. In reality, the danger of a nuclear weapon exploding accidentally decreases over time. It is clear that the real reason for these tests is to aid in the development of new types of nuclear weapons. Even the government admits that the data collected from those tests is used in virtual reality simulation tests. That is amazing. Dr. Emmerich's father participated in the Manhattan Project? That was the secret World War II project responsible for the creation of the first atomic bomb. It had a huge budget, something like $2 billion. They brought in 120,000 of the best and brightest scientists and engineers to work on it. And we all know how that story ended. In July of 1945, they exploded the first nuclear device at Trinity, followed shortly after by Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Trinity. The world was changed forever that day. Scientists and researchers could no longer pretend that their hands were clean of blood. Afterwards, the leader of the Manhattan Project, J. Robert Oppenheimer, said, "The physicists have known sin, and this is a knowledge which they cannot lose." When Dr. Emmerich designed the new Metal Gear prototype, he thought he was creating a mobile TMD system. He is a very naive man. TMD stands for Theater Missile Defense. They represent a shift in defense priorities from dealing with the threat of ICBMs from the former Soviet Union to dealing with small-scale regional conflicts in the Third World. Current TMD systems work by a combination of THAADs, Theater High Altitude Air Defense, which intercept missiles outside of the atmosphere, and Patriot-type missiles, which intercept missiles within the atmosphere. Dr. Emmerich was planning on them using Metal Gear as a low-atmosphere, mobile missile interceptor unit. There are many in Russia, as well as America, who are opposed to TMD systems because they say that it undermines the spirit of the ABM, the Anti-Ballistic Missile Treaty. And there are also those who say that the ABM Treaty is a dinosaur left over from the Cold War. They argue that the strategy of MAD should be maintained by limiting missile defense systems. There was a big debate over it, but ultimately, under pressure from the defense industry, who is looking to expand into new markets, TMD systems were accepted as an integral part of a modern military arsenal. They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in the country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder. After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists.
What are you guys going on about?
The first subcritical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997 at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests...
Oh yeah, she's repeating stuff now. Okay. Okay, let's go. So like I was saying earlier, card 4 doesn't actually have a purpose for story progression. Because we can go straight to Meryl and none of the doors are level 4 on the way there. And then she gives us card 5. But what we can do with card 4 is to go back to the armory and get the camera. So Meryl's in here. She is right there. You can hear her ass cheeks squeaking because they're really sweaty and rubbing together. Ah, the other guy's gonna see me. I guess... Okay, let's go, actually, get it. Now the lasers are turned off, the tank is gone, and there's a bunch more claymores and cameras in the snowfield. Also, we'll do the canyon, I guess that is. We'll do all the calls related to being outside in the cold, Master. So yeah, it's probably the ninja fight that triggers the change in this area and the lasers to be turned off. I mean, you can't glitch it, but you can cheat the piece you want into the game early through other means if you really want to see what happens. All that happens is that you can fight Wolf right away with Meryl there, but the second that Wolf goes down, Meryl disappears anyway. That's nothing too interesting. You're not gonna change the story of the game by cheating the piece you want into the game. Okay, armory. Should be able to just go there. Oh shoot, I need the C4. I didn't break open the wall. Okay. Shoot. Okay. If I really hurry, should be able to just go there. Who's here? Okay. A bunch of junk in the inventory right now. It's a level 6 door, but this one's a level 4 door. And we have the camera. Let's see, guy here. I did it again. That's annoying. No rations. Okay. Probably death. Yep, there's 2 of them.
Snake, answer me! Snake!
I either get good with the grabs or just shoot them instead. Or just shoot them, fuck it. Let's see, the other guy should be looking away. Okay. Hey, wood stapler, thank you. $4 to $5. Thank you for the countless hours of entertainment. Thank you for all the MGS fans. And look, Otakon. What? Fuck Otakon. Praise Meryl. Okay, that's gotta be a save donation. However, saving Meryl does not mean that Otakon dies. Oh, fat finger, that one. Okay, so the purpose of the camera right now is kind of useless, but there is one ghost that is inside the ladies' room that technically we cannot go back to after we leave, so if you don't already have the camera, you can't really get it. I'll take a couple of pictures, one of the ghosts in the bathroom and one of Kojima's ghost, which is of course in the police notes poster in Otakon's lab. Oh hey, cheers Mark. It honestly just is a lot of work and content, but it just came through, you know, the years and all the details in the game, and sometimes what other people bring to the table in the chat. So it's all really an amalgamation of all this stuff. It certainly took a long time to get to it, but I'm feeling pretty lucky, you know, to be the place for Metal Gear and Twitch and have all this stuff to go through with the games. Okay, let's go back to the lab. Yeah, Shinling, it's gonna be around 12 hours, except this first shift is probably gonna be a little longer, like maybe 15 hours or 16 or something, because that includes the 2D games and stuff. Also, the person who starts the marathon gets, you know, the 2D games and MGS1, the first part of MGS1 with the donation war and all that. Okay. Not this police notes poster, but this one. So we take a picture. And when it takes an extra second to save like that, you know that the ghost is there. Takes 2 blocks to save a picture. And now we can save and quit. Kill922 with a 10 gift of subs. Thank you so much, guys. Enjoy this free subs from Kale.
Mei Ling, how did you get into this line of work?
The truth is, I always wanted to become a fighter pilot. I fell in love with jets watching them in the movies.
You'd be surprised how many people say the same thing.
But I didn't want to kill people. That's when I heard that the US Air Force needed people to do BDAs, battle damage assessments.
Those are the guys whose job it is to confirm how successful a bombing run was.
Yeah, so I started to do research into aerial photography and air intelligence. I made it my major.
But there are no pilots who only do BDAs.
That's right. But by the time I learned that, I was already an expert in my field.
That's the first part of Mei Ling's background here. Alright, time to commit Sudoku. Jeez, relax. I'm just going to the specialist menu. Here we go. Album, and then memory card 2, photo 1. And who is it going to be? There he is. Look how young Kojimbo is in this. There's a little ID card on his hip. And when you get a ghost in the picture, you get an extra option to exercise. But first, some nightmare fuel. Cursed Kojima. Gimbals. Gimbals. I didn't even fuck with the colors. Oh shit. Yeah, that's pretty cursed too. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. Alright. That's pretty cool. Now we exercise. We play Konami Simulator. Exercise Kojima. There seems to be strong spiritual existence of the developer in this photograph. Do you wish to get rid of this? And then the sound effect. Goodbye, Kojima. You're fired. Alright, let's continue. It would be cool if it was gone from the game too. I guess you can't really see that anyway. You've been Konami'd. Oh, nice. Ninja artwork. These mission logs have some really cool art by Shinkawa in the background. We don't need to go back there. Alright, time to look at people's asses for a while. Oh my god, it's an enemy. Better beat him up.
Snake.
Oh.
What's wrong? Snake!
Kinda wish we'd get the unique Meryl game over for that. Ah, shit, I was gonna put on the box. That's okay. So she can't run off to the bathroom. And if we wait a little bit, she'll actually come back out. Also, if you don't get spotted by Meryl... Oh, shit. She will also walk there on her own, just like Gustava does in Metal Gear 2. You don't have to get spotted by her. Oh, there she is. Squeaky ass cheeks coming. Now there's 3 guards in there. And Meryl, just like the other 2, she just takes turns going to the bathroom. Even if you don't get spotted by her. Let's wait for the other guy to go take a piss. There he is. This man needs to take a piss right now. I wonder if you can open the door with Meryl like this. I should try it. Oh, now she's on the left. You just know with that walk. Squeak, squeak. I think she's going to the bathroom. Yep. See, she's going on her own without getting spotted. Get this guy now. Let's pick the shit up while we wait for Meryl to get back. Oh, that sucks. I can't get the most important thing in there, the diazepam. And then there's the cold medicine. Oh, there she is. Come on, she even heard stories from Campbell about the man in the box. She definitely knows that Snake hides in boxes. But she just doesn't care. She sees the box. She must be 180 IQ as well. Huh? Oh well. Okay, let's see if we can drag her to the bathroom. Hey, Shadow Sorrow with the tier 2, 75 months. Thank you so much. Oh, nice. You can open it, but you still can't get in until she gets in. So that's kind of useless. You have to wait like an extra second after she gets in.
Snake, that's a ladies' bathroom.
I know that. Saw Meryl come in here.
So you went in after her? Are you some kind of pervert? I won't let you save your mission now.
Listen, Mei Ling, this is the only place on the base that I can talk to Meryl alone.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again.
Snake, that is a woman's bathroom. You should not be in there.
But I saw Meryl go in here.
Even so, Snake.
This is our only chance to talk alone together. I was sure she was in here.
Oh, did I miss the 18 months from Sun After Clouds? Thank you. So Nastasia and Mei Ling have a problem with this, but nobody else cares. Just look.
Colonel, I saw your niece, but...
Really? Where?
She went in the ladies' bathroom. That's strange. I saw her go in, but now she's nowhere to be found.
You'll just have to look in the stalls, I guess.
I guess you're right. I'll take him in order.
Meryl must be hiding somewhere in there. Search around.
Did you find Meryl?
Sort of. I'm positive I saw her come into this bathroom, but...
There's only one exit, right?
Yeah.
Well, then she must still be in there. Is there any place she might be hiding in there?
If we go quickly, she will not have pants on.
Don't move.
During the cutscene, the first part of it. And then there's a sound effect of her putting on her pants in the middle of it.
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, when guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Alright, since we cannot go back in here after we leave, now's a good time. I like to take a picture of the ghost in this mirror, this functional mirror. Go figure. It's actually one of the creepiest ones. Look at that handsome devil. Why did they choose the FAMAS? The PSG-1, the Mark 23, the FAMAS, they were some of the only airsoft guns they had access to back then. So they were able to get a model them after those the Tokyo Marui ones. Anonymous gift a sub to Fuyo. Thank you. Now we can override this one. I think we got it. I don't know, but it's loading kind of quickly. There you go. Now it's taking an extra second. Okay, that one has for sure. Okay, let's save.
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
Snake's face is everything. What name is that? Well, you got a gift to sub from Sir Retro. Thank you, Sir Retro.
Talk to you later, Snake.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Okay, here we go. This one's pretty creepy. This guy is wearing a mask. A fox mask? A cat mask? And he's like pretending to be trapped in the mirror. Imagine that you're looking at the mirror and then this thing looks back at you. They knew what they were doing. They are there in MGS1 all over the place. The ghosts. They're looking at you. I know, right? There seems to be strong spiritual existence of the developer in this photograph. Yes, please, get rid of this. Ah, that's better. Ah, fuck, I didn't override it. That's okay. I wonder if it's gonna be, giving someone a different view on the game now, knowing that these ghosts are all over the place. Ah, shit, I should have looked at the art.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
He's right there. You never knew about the ghosts? Sorry. Every Metal Gear game has ghosts. Every Metal Gear Solid game has ghosts. Except one. I'll let you think about which one. Literally every single main series entry has what's a detail that when every game has a detail, which one usually is the only one, the black sheep of the series that doesn't have it? Yep. Now I've said too much. Now you know.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
What happened to the music?
What is it, Snake?
Mei Ling, you said that you wanted to become a pilot. Did you take an aptitude test?
Well, I've got bad eyes. You probably didn't know it, but I'm wearing contact lenses.
So you failed your aptitude test, huh?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. We're not flying around in biplanes anymore, you know?
That's right. Today's pilots fly jets that go several times the speed of sound.
Exactly. At those speeds, the naked eye isn't that useful. You need sophisticated electronics to see what's really going on.
So, is that why you developed your radar system?
Yeah, I wanted to develop a radar system that would help soldiers make better, more informed decisions.
So your radar shows what's really going on, huh?
It depends on how you interpret it. Like beauty, truth is in the eye of the beholder.
You can say that again.
Alright, Megalay, you're a little too happy right now.
What is it, Snake?
We're gonna mess with her a little bit
Talk to you later, Snake.
and piss her off.
What's up, Snake? Good luck, Snake. You called, Snake? Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
Her face at the end there. Just starting making faces now. You think you look high as fuck. Let's see. She should do it again. Hey, we got an anonymous donation of $6.71 to save Meryl, make Campbell happy. We gotta do some math now. 6.71. That is... Ooh. If I can't math, this is not enough to save Meryl. But thank you. Okay, once we save, she'll go back to normal.
In China, they say, rashness brings success to few, misfortune to many. Snake, go forward when it's safe, but retreat when there's danger. You'll just have to play it by ear depending on the circumstances. What's up, Snake?
Now if we just wait without picking anything here, we will start waving her head around. That's the hair flip, yep. Here comes Anonymous for another $1. 5 head, can't math. I see what you were trying to do there. Thank you.
Good luck, Snake.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake.
She's quite a woman.
As commander of this operation, I can't ask you to watch after Meryl, but...
Duty first?
Maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
She understands about duty so much that she'll marry Johnny.
You found Meryl. Хорошо.
You managed to link up with Meryl. Good. So now, you must have the card keys that will override the detonation code. You should hurry. The time limit is running out.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Although when you look at her, it's hard to imagine how tough.
It must be the walk.
Anyway, I'm glad she's okay.
I also got a key from her. I think I can use it to stop them from launching a nuke.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
Okay, naturally, we're gonna mess with her now. Look at those razor sharp tits. It could slice a man in half.
What? What is it?
Fake Foxhound tattoo. Old Foxhound. We saw that as the loading screen in Metal Gear 2. And pay attention. Every time she says something, when you stare at her,
What are you staring at?
her skin tone changes. She's blushing. She becomes redder and redder the more you stare.
Come on, Snake. Don't stare at me like that. What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
It's subtle, but after a few, you can really tell the difference.
What? What is it? What are you staring at? Come on, Snake.
she's a red pepper.
Don't stare at me like that.
I think we capped it now.
We've got to get a move on.
I think that's as far as it gets. I think.
What?
Oh, no.
What is
I
it?
think it got even redder. Let's see. I'm just getting bored. Or waiting animation.
What are you staring at? Come on, Snake.
That's probably it.
Don't stare at me like that.
Now that she knows the snake likes her ass, she won't let us get behind. She's always facing the snake. But the way around that is to, Damn. Could you, like, move a little bit? I can't get her to stand at the right spot. How about... There you go. Worth it.
What are you thinking?
Perfect. With this, we can manipulate exactly where she goes. Yeah, she's out for revenge. He can try to run away from her, but eventually she'll catch up. And the game literally takes control away from you to get slapped. The Snake Eater remix? What, the abstract camouflage one? That's alright, I guess. Oh, remake. Never mind. I thought you meant the fucking song. Who cares? It's not out. So now she's waiting forever. And, oh, what if I come out the other side? Oh, she goes around to kick my ass.
What are you thinking? Snake, let's hurry up and go to the commander's room.
You just fucking broke my ribs. And if you spend a long time fucking around, she will eventually just go there. But according to my Nikita, she is an enemy. See? Clearly it says enemy. Oh shit. I didn't make it in time.
What are you doing?
We need to stun her to have time to do that little desk glitch. Run, 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 run. There you go. Can't get me here.
What are you thinking?
Did they build Snake's grunt into the sound effect for her slap? Was that her grunting or... I don't know, it sounded weird. Anyway, she can't get me up here. Or is that her grunting? That kind of sounds masculine there, but okay. Yeah, the retinas goes away, especially after a loading screen. I think it already went away. Because I might have been hitting her a little bit. Yeah, she can kill you with slaps. Hold on, let me... I want to know how to make it any lower than this without dying. We can use the cigarettes. We can get a few slaps. It does quite a bit of damage.
What are you doing?
Who's gonna die first? I'm pretty sure Snake is gonna die first.
What are you doing?
We have to do
What
it
are you doing?
somewhere cinematic though. You can take one more. Oh, maybe not.
What are you thinking?
This can't be. Wait, did they have a unique game over for when she kills you?
Let's go. I know this place better than you.
Mei Ling saying
Point man. Follow me.
this can't be? Hold on. I didn't realize that there's a unique line for that one. Let me see if... okay, so if we do maybe 3 or 4 chef grenades, that should do it. I think the next one is gonna kill me. So maybe not.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
I like how you guys are thinking that. What if you kill them both at the same time? I think only one registers though.
What are you thinking?
Okay, the next one is death.
What are you thinking?
For sure. Let me just see if we get that consistently. That Mei-Ling game over.
What are you thinking?
This can't be.
Holy shit, I didn't realize that it's a unique game over message for it. It's Mei-Ling going, this can't be, when Meryl kills Snake. So we should show that every time, I guess. It's one of the few unique ones.
I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Interesting. Imagine if Campbell went like, Meryl, what the fuck?
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Okay, I guess we can try killing them both at the same time now. But I'm pretty sure only one is going to register. Probably Meryl or Snakes. I actually don't know. Oh, shit.
What are you doing?
Okay, time to commit group Sudoku.
How could you? Why? Snake.
Doesn't seem like Snake's death registered.
What's wrong? Snake!
Yeah. No, the crouch does not evade the slap. In fact, oh yeah, there's the other thing you can do.
I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
If you get in a box, she will call out and forcibly unequip your box.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
I'm not sure if she does the same thing for the crouch, or she just kicks you like when you're crawling, but...
Snake!
That's pretty far. She still got me.
What are you doing?
Hey, great Rain, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. So she will call out the Snake, which then forcibly unequips the box. And then, yeah. Is she gonna kick me? Probably. Yep.
What are you doing?
Okay, the other thing is, if I want to go take a piss, I can't.
Snake, what are you doing? Let's go to the commander's room.
But I need to take a piss. Okay, let's get the diazepam here. Some ammo. We also have the MVGs, which are not terribly useful, but whatever. And then box B in here. Okay. Rip eyes. Ah!
You found Meryl. Хорошо. Those are night vision goggles. They do not use special lenses. They electronically amplify the light by transforming it into electric signals, which they then boost to create an image. They amplify the light 100,000 times. You will be able to see 500 meters by starlight, just as if it was day. But it won't work in complete darkness since there is no light to amplify. Those night vision goggles will make your eyes hurt after a while. Do not use them for too long a period of time. Thermal goggles work by thermal imaging instead of by amplifying light like the night vision goggles. They'll work just as well in complete darkness. Not only that, they can also penetrate optic stealth systems. You will be able to spot claymores too. But they will tire your eyes out, so do not use them too much.
Let's see, what item call do we miss? I think we're good for now. Yep, we got all these done. Alright, well... Shit, it's actually a pretty bad spot to do it now, because in order to get everything with Mantis, we gotta get another game over. Oh well, that's okay. Why is that a pull? Rank terrible. Seriously, viewer?
My head. Oh, it
One
hurts.
hand.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine. Okay. Let's go.
Hey, Bro Jiggly, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome
Come on,
back.
Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Seems legit. Now we can see through Meryl's, or rather Mantis's eyes. I gotta admit, I'm pretty cool. Mantis bro, like, what the fuck is he doing? POV, you're a genome soldier. Just a box. MVGs look the same as the camera, I think. Oh, the camera is actually gonna put me in first person though. The thermal goggles, well, you can't really tell. They all look the same, I think. Oh my god, where's his mouth? I have no mouth, but I must eat rations. Okay, that's kind of creepy. It makes Snake's mouth disappear. I never noticed that before. Shit. Well, I think it's just really bright, so you can't tell it's there. Yeah, if you punch Meryl now, she does not retaliate because she's under Mantis' control. And also, she does not blush.
Colonel, Meryl's acting kind of strange.
Maybe she's just feeling a little tired from all the stress.
Snake, do you hear something that sounds like a song?
Yeah, I do. I started hearing it a little way back. What could it be?
Hurry ahead, Snake. The underground base is to the north, isn't it?
Meryl is acting kind of strange.
It could be the stress of battle. I have a friend who had Chechen syndrome. He became depressed 6 months after returning from Chechnya and took his own life. He was forced to fight people who spoke his own language, people with his own culture. He couldn't live with the guilt of it.
It sounds like PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. A lot of veterans returning from Vietnam suffered from that. In fact, many still do.
Yes, it is also similar to the Afghan syndrome. In Meryl's case, it is probably a much more short-term condition. Try to cheer her up. She'll come out of it.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
As a gamer. Same thing.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right.
Still the same call.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the...
Okay. Extreme up close. Gamer senses.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
Oh, you don't like girls?
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
Meryl's just being controlled. You're an expert at unarmed CQB, right? Stop her without using your gun, that's all.
That's all.
definitely
Meryl.
not herself. Could she be drugged?
Could she be dragged? These subtitles are dragged. It's such a weird call. She says Meryl. Funny. And then the typo there, dragged.
Meryl is definitely not herself. Could she be drugged?
Okay.
Someone else must be controlling Meryl. Do something, Snake. Save her.
What am I supposed to do? I don't even know where he is.
He's probably somewhere close by. He's just invisible.
Ah, just invisible.
Stealth camouflage. A technology I developed. Stealth camouflage works by bending the light around the user in such a way that they're rendered nearly invisible. But if you had thermal goggles, you'd be able to see him. Anyway, you can't see him with your naked eyes. But there must be some way to make him show up.
Hey, thank you for the YouTube ripoff super chat. We are definitely gonna kill Meryl, don't worry.
Snake, Meryl.
In order to get all the calls and stuff from Mantis, you gotta get a game over anyway. Die at least once after hearing about the second controller. And there's also a unique game over for letting Meryl kill herself.
Useless woman. Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You're a careless man, aren't you? And you're a poor warrior as well. However, you are skillful at eluding traps. Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. I can see into your mind. So, you like Suikoden. So, you like Azure Dreams? You like Castlevania, don't you? You enjoy role-playing games. I see that you enjoy Konami games.
Not anymore, I don't.
You have saved often. You are a prudent person.
Oh shit, we got another $10 for the bro ending. Thank you, Meryl. Okay, that we killed.
I will show you my psychokinetic power. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone. What do you think now? Can you feel my power now? The demonstration is over.
My TV's broken. Hideo? Who? What? So the way that it works is if you don't change the controller port, he will dodge 7 attacks and whoops, 1 and then 2, 3, 4, 5, into that one. I'm being careless right now because I need to restart anyway. That's 6, 7, and then number 8 is going to hit him. So yeah, 1 hit. So he will dodge 7 attacks out of 8 every time, and then it starts counting again. So the fight is technically doable. It's just 8 times longer than usual. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7, and 8 is a hit. So it's not impossible, it's just a pain in the ass. Let's get some calls here.
That's Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic. He has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer. He got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. He traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you.
But how?
Not everything you see with your 2 eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind.
I still don't get it.
He read your mind with his psychic abilities. Somehow you've got to get around him.
No, I'm dumb. If you keep calling, they just tell you.
He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way.
But it's like they want you to think about it. But eventually...
I've got it. Use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
What?
I've got it. Use the controller port.
So they just straight up tell you eventually if you keep calling. Okay, so now he's not gonna dodge. So I guess the next thing we should do is get a game over to get the rest of the call. And the thing that unlocks here when you do that, oh shit, he's right here. Okay, so now we need to get his health down. I also want to use that one game over I need to get here to get the unique one with Meryl. So when Meryl shoots herself, there's a very unique game over. But to do that, we need to get him down like 60% health or something. I fucking forgot about the statues. Well, there's a game over, I guess. I still want to do the Meryl one, so it's okay. I thought he was gonna do the vases. Usually he does the vases there, not the statues. I'm like, okay, vases time. It's weird with those statues. Sometimes he does it, sometimes he skips it. But yeah, if after you hear about the controller, you still die, the game assumes
Mr. Foxhound, the commander is waiting.
That there might be something wrong with your controller port. So now they give you a new option. That requires dying though. Also, so we 100% won't have to deal with those fucking statues. Maybe we can skip all this. The frames. The frame.
Reason you can't use controller port 2? Ah, well, it's okay. Do you see something that looks like a statue on both sides of the room?
Yeah. You mean those things with their faces all wrapped up in leather bands?
Yes. Attack those statues to uncover their faces.
Why?
Those statues were modeled after Mantis's real face. Mantis despises the sight of his own face. He suddenly sees his own disfigured face staring at him. It might break his concentration.
Snake, if you destroy the faces of those statues, you should be able to disturb Mantis's psychic powers.
So this is just a gameplay safety net workaround, because none of that actually makes any fucking sense. Because why would those statues even get made in the first place if Mantis can't stand the look of his face? Also, why did they bring them to Shadow Moses? Why did he put him in his room? And even when you do destroy them, it doesn't uncover their face. It fucking destroys it. It destroys the whole head of it. So that's not the side of his face. But anyway, once we destroy both of these statues, which, by the way, you can only destroy after you get that call. If you destroy both of these, even... oh shit, I should... well, whatever, I'm gonna get hit. Even on controller 1 now, if we go back to controller 1, is 1. Yes. It acts exactly as if it's controller 2, so now he can't dodge anymore. So that's just a fail-safe, just in case there's something physically wrong with your PS1, you know? But you gotta get that game over first for it to unlock, so it kinda sucks. Which makes you wonder, how are they gonna do it in other versions, like on Switch? You have to separate the Joy-Cons? How are you gonna do it on PS5? Do you have to make another account for the second controller? Because it doesn't work by a number, it works by a console account associated to it. So what the hell is it gonna be in the Switch and PS5 versions? I don't know about Xbox version, but what the fuck? Do you have to separate the Joy-Cons and Switch to play in the second one? That is beyond cursed. And then on PS5, controller 2. Who is using this controller? My account, too. I know, right? It's going to be a special kind of cursed. Okay, so now I want to get that game over with Meryl. Okay, I should actually be a little bit careful here, just to get his health down enough to get Meryl to shoot herself. On PC, we already know that there's a meme, use the keyboard, or to say controller, but the subtitles say keyboard, and you're actually supposed to use the keyboard as a second controller. It's just... ugh. I don't know. I don't understand. Okay, I'm wasting a lot of ammo. There we go.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
Is there gonna be like a setting, like simulate fake controller? I don't understand. It's gonna be cursed. You're telling me that they're gonna make a brand new MGS1 PC port for the Master Collection? Bullshit, they're gonna use the PC version.
But I know your weak point. Meryl.
Hey, the Mustaf Samurai, thank you so much for the sub.
Brains out.
Stop! Meryl!
Okay, now if we let her shoot herself, we get a nice little game over.
You stupid fool.
No! Meryl!
Snake dropping to his knees.
What happened? Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
And then hearing Snake himself in the game over screen is very unique to this. Are you looking at the Japanese one, Dim? Because they say integral for every version, but the PC version is a cursed integral, so... Oof. And if they use the PC port on PS5 as well, and Switch and Xbox, that is double, triple cursed. There's so much that could go wrong with it. Holy shit, man. Do you understand how fucked up the PC version of this game is? Let's just wait and see, okay? Let's see how they're gonna fuck it up. There's approximately a billion ways they could fuck it up.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Alright, let's actually do the fight for real this time. There is a huge number of things wrong with the PC version of this game. The audio, the music, the sound effects, the auto-aim. Oh god. The reverb, the sample rate, the wrong music that doesn't loop right, the pirated music, no boss fight music, sound effects, that.
What the? Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
I don't know. I really don't know. Okay. Let's do the fight for real this time. Fuck no, we're not using the PS5 version. No matter how perfect the PS5 port is, the controls literally cannot be right. So, okay, let's do this. It's gonna be a mess, man. It's just a matter of how. My prediction, people will appreciate the PS3 versions a lot more after. I know I will. Way stupid faces. Okay. I can't burrito. Nice aim.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
Mantis is hell-bent on destroying furniture because he can't summon fire whales anymore. He's like, at least I can do this. He has a future as a mover. Mantis just opened his own moving company.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out. Ah!
Stop!
Stop! Meryl! No! It cannot be! No!
Wait, not again. And the last phase triggers will do the last few calls. There it is. Align with the door.
Snake, is there some...
That's this call again.
Psychic soldier, yes. Although they will not admit it, many countries have paranormal programs and use psychics in their special ops. Psychics range in power from those who can bend spoons to those who can cause natural disasters. But Psycho Mantis is one of the most powerful.
Is he though?
Be careful.
You can move some chairs around.
It's true. Your enemy is a powerful telepath. But you've got more battle experience. You can do it, Snake.
I think Otakon's just gonna talk about the stealth camo.
Please, Snake, you've got to save her.
Oh no, he's even more useless than I thought. Okay. Oof. Forgot that the base is still here. Oh, wait. Have a seat.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I'll read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers. And use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake. You're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Right, let's see what's going on. All the guys with the 6 months resub, thank you. And Sukaku with the 3 months. And the skull face copy pasta. Thank you, welcome back. Gone Gamer 48, thank you so much for the $20 to save my waifu, you plebs. We'll see, this is pretty close. Interesting. Oop, plug controller into port 1. So this port controller needs charging. It's been chugging along all day, all night, and yesterday. Chad PS3 controllers that you charge for 15 minutes and they last like 3 days. Yet another reason to play on PS3. Alright, let's go take a look at Mantis here. Oh shit, Alnoil is not fucking around, man. Every time he donates so much to kill the waifu. Thank you once again. Yeah, let's go take a look at Mantis. Cinematic camera angles. Ling's just 4 quote.
The tongues of dying men enforce attention, like deep harmony. Snake, people don't normally lie with their dying breath. I think he was telling the truth.
Wait a second.
Maybe you should believe him.
Gonger Gamer, did you typo your name? Ginger Gamer? Gonger Gamer. I just realized what happened.
Please, Snake,
hey, thanks,
don't
man.
give up.
Don't forget, it starts drifting. Dim.
A psychic soldier. What a waste. I guess fighting was all he ever knew.
Are you feeling sorry for him?
Mantis had incredible power. Fantastic power. Maybe that power could have been used to make people happy. It's a sad thing when you see all that power being used just for war.
What a pathetic man.
Psycho Mantis. What a pathetic man. He was born with all the right tools, but he never knew how to use them.
Tell us about that time he teleported the parasites out of your throat. I thought you were friends.
It is so ironic. People are working as slaves to pay for weapons that must never be used. Weapons that target the people themselves. It is madness.
Conka Gamer. It was the parasites that turned me ginger. Oh shit, like Mantis? That would explain everything.
It looks like Meryl's okay. Thanks, Snake. Snake, there's no time left. You've got to hurry up and get to the underground base. You should be able to go north from the commander's room.
Should I add that $1 to saved waifu Ginger Gamer? I guess that was if that was really you, unless someone else is memeing. You can see the communications towers here. Nice little 3D hologram effect. Oh, it's the Armstech logo. Ah, I never noticed it here. So that's another place where the Armstech logo shows up. You have it in the elevator, you have it in the tapes, in Peace Walker, you have it in the Ninja VR missions area, and you have it in the hologram, the communications towers. I didn't know that. Damn. I wonder where else his AT logo is. See, it's an A with a T inside of it. That wasn't you, but added anyway. Sure. I'm not gay, but $1 is $1. NJ, thank you for the $10 to save Meryl also. Ooh, that puts it ahead, just ahead. Blat, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but thank you for the totally not ripped off from YouTube. super chats. Oh, that's $10. Thank you. It's really curious that it uses, you know, the person's currency. So like, I don't know what the fuck is going on between the currency and Twitch's cut. I have no fucking idea what you just gave me, what I just got from that. But cool. Thanks for gifting sub to Rumbles of Terror as well. Oh man. Okay. Oof, mind blown. There's another AT logo. What does it say there? Is it numbers T11368 something? Kind of hard to see. Okay, let's see. Let's move on. Ooh, another anonymous $10 donation to save. Thank you. Damn, you guys are going crazy.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
Glad with the gift sub to you, Kiwi.
I'll take point.
Cool. Thank you.
You follow me.
That's a troll, because if we go that way, it's the fucking dead end. Is Snake being a musher ever mentioned in any other game? Kinda. I mean, he mentions being in Alaska, drinking too much, and then just too. That's the way I used to look at it. 4 years ago, was a hold up in the middle of Alaska, drinking too much. That's, I think, the closest thing. She's already there. Somehow. She's doing this weird waiting animation you don't usually see. Yeah, we don't really need here. Okay, so now it's dark in here, so... And it still kind of hurts your eyes. What are you mushing for? Okay, let's do all the dark-related calls with Master.
Don't suddenly look into the dark. Look slowly from a light area to a darker area. If you do that, your eyes will gradually adjust and you'll be able to see better in the dark. Try not to play in the dark either. When you're fighting in the dark, you need to use your sense of hearing and smell. Don't trust your eyes. Use your ears. Feel the flow of the air with your whole body. That's the way to tell where your enemy is.
3 Dog is probably gonna be finishing this in just one run. We're taking it pretty slowly.
People sometimes panic in the dark. Try to stay cool.
What is the freaking poll about? Viewer, I swear to God.
When you're wearing night vision goggles, the light gets amplified 100-fold. So if you look at an explosion or a stun grenade, you may burn your retinas. If that happens, it'll take a little while until your vision returns.
Oh, so you're saying I shouldn't do this? Flashbang. It's actually not that much worse than just regularly looking at it.
Don't suddenly look.
Okay, that's it. Yeah, it's never really worth using these anywhere. Let's see. Shit, Noel is not giving up, man. $50 and 2 cents. Okay, so as soon as we go in here, the calls shift to the wolf dogs, and holy fuck. Thank you so much, Helna, for 50, about 50 to kill. Math is hard. What was it at? I think we got that. Holy shit.
Those are wolf dogs in there. Just like their name, they're a cross between huskies and Alaskan wolves. They were bred to be used as sled dogs.
They were trying to create an animal that would combine the gentleness of a dog with the endurance and ferocity of a wolf, but they didn't get the stamina and power they were hoping for. On top of that, their personalities wound up closer to wolves. Most of them won't even let you get close. That's why they never caught on.
Oh, that's right. You're a musher.
Yeah. And after they outlawed the use of
Did I?
hybrids and
Oh
dog sled
shit!
races in 2002, no one even wanted to breed them anymore. I heard that most of them were put to sleep after that.
Yes, but some of the wolf dog pups that were thrown away went wild. I've heard that wild wolf dogs hunt in packs, just like wolves. Better be careful.
I did accidentally add it to the wrong one. You are correct. Okay, it's fixed now. My bad. That was definitely to kill. Shit, I don't know. You're always so crazy generous with these donation awards. Thank you once again. You know what's weird about that call? That Master there starts tickling Snake's hobbies and gets him to talk about his hobbies, which is kind of cute actually. Liquid personally thinking, haha, I troll him. But then Snake starts talking about like shit that they changed in regulations for dog mushers in 2002. What is this dog doing, dude? What? And this game takes place in 2005, but came out in 1998. So, how did they know? Because then I looked it up, and it's actually a real thing that they outlaw the crossbreeds between wolf and dogs. So how the fuck did they know? Did they announce it like years in advance or something? I have never seen an MGS1 dog do this before. Damn it, I broke the game. Oh, here we go. He stopped. Nope. That's really weird. What's that, viewer? Oh, Christ, not the Twin Snakes dogs, please. What is a SOCOM in real life? SOCOM these nuts. Now, it's an HK Mark 23. Specifically, well, since you asked the suppressor and the mod, you mean the lab. And the Mark 23 MGS1 is based on the Tokimaru Mark 23 that comes with... This gun was developed in 3 phases. There's a phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, and strangely enough, this, which is based on the Airsoft model, is a combination of all 3. So it is therefore impossible to replicate. So that really sucks. It's a phase 1 LAM with the phase 2 gun and the phase 3 suppressor. There's a nice little forgotten weapons video on the Mark 23. But like I was saying, the SOCOM, the Mark 23, the FAMAS, and the PSG-1, they went with those because it's what they had in terms of airsoft guns available at the time. There weren't that many airsoft companies back then, which explains the weird choice of the freaking French rifle on an Alaskan base. Oh shit. Almost had me. The first time we either use a stun grenade or we do something like this. They don't die in one hit, so it's okay. Hold on. Chat is always just a bunch of Otakons here anyway, because ooh, you shot the dogs, boo-hoo. I'm gonna get my ass eaten. Ooh, he missed again. Oh, now he's dead.
Snake, don't kill the dogs, please. What are you talking about? If I don't kill them, they'll kill me.
But those dogs are just innocent animals.
If they were guilty, it'd be okay.
But you keep dogs, don't you?
So what? This is war. My private hobbies have got nothing to do with it.
It's not a Soviet sniper rifle. The PSG-1 is also an H&K German gun. a precision shooting gewehr. Brenda Fox with the 41 months from Vlad. Nice. Thanks, Vlad. See the confusion. Okay, so what Pulse89 asked: did the PS2 game SOCOM get its name because the devs thought MGS was awesome and the game became famous? It's kind of a misnomer calling it the SOCOM because the SOCOM stands for Special Operation Command. That is like a part of the U.S. Special Forces, and they adopted this gun as their gun, or at least it was developed for that project. So when you call it the SOCOM, it's kind of incomplete, but when you say the SOCOM pistol, you're talking about the pistol adopted by the SOCOM unit. So the gun itself is called the Mark 23, so that's why it's confusing. So that game named SOCOM on PS2 is just a game about the same unit. It has nothing to do with MGS. CPZT, thanks for the 63 months. They corrected this in MGS4 to just call it the Mark 23 because it can be a little confusing just calling it the SOCOM. But that's because Snake does not have the entire Special Operation Command in his pocket. He has a gun, which is still pretty big. To be fair, it's big enough to be the entire command.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Shut up.
What are you doing?
I am now a piss box, and if I do it 360, I'm a piss box 360. So normally Meryl sends the little wolf dog, wolf pup, to bite Snake's ankles when you punch her. But if you equip the box, he will piss on you instead. So now the box smells like dog piss, so the wolves, wolf dogs will let me through because I smell like their piss. It's kind of obscure, but it's actually extremely useful little detail. I mean, look, can we just stop for a second to appreciate how good these wolf dogs look for a PS1 game? They're some of the only NPCs in the game that actually have eyes. It's actually kind of impressive. And meanwhile, I'll bet viewer is linking again those freaking twin snakes wolves. And the little guy here. Okay, this is a little dark, but there's a detail here. Don't freak out. The adult dogs, they die in 3 hits or 4 hits. Wait, he should be dead already. There you go. Damn. When they do that sound effect, they're dead. But the detail here is that the little wolf pup, he is immortal. You can't kill him. So, we do not condone violence against dogs. This is a fucking video game. Relax. It's just interesting. The little guy is immortal. You can shoot him all day and he doesn't die. And it's probably the same one that shows up later for, well, yeah, you know, in the snowfield when Sniper Wolf is dead. If you go back there after going to the blast furnace, you will have this little wolf pup running around there. Yeah, maybe they learned from Snake killing children in Metal Gear 2. So, like, the little wolf pup is immortal. How else would you learn about it if you don't try it, yeah?
Be careful. Wolves have the advantage in the dark. Not only can they see better, but they have a keen sense of smell as well. You'd better use your night vision goggles.
Another detail that's kind of interesting is that even if you have the stealth camo like a New Game Plus, they can still attack you, they can still see you because they smell you. So the stealth cam was not effective against the wolves. Man, we should really start doing New Game Plus maybe for these.
What is it, Snake?
You want to claymore the dog, you sick fuck?
The Chinese say it is the strong swimmer who most often drowns. It is because the strong swimmer overestimates his abilities and underestimates the strength of the river. You are probably quite used to the mission now, but don't get careless.
That's me when I play MGS3.
What can I do for you, Snake?
And Mei Ling has a bunch of calls. Unfortunately, they're a little bit of a pain in the ass to get because even though she has new ones, she tends to repeat some of the ones that we
There's
played.
a Chinese proverb, the mind cannot be in two places at once. Make sure that you're not thinking of something else during the mission, okay?
Okay.
This place is mined. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me. So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
Okay, so usually we meme here and just run across to show that it's useless. But there's actually a couple extra Meryl lines here. But I think it requires dying to the claymores once. If you get hit, she's like, seriously? But in the superior version, she slaps her ass. If you get hit by a claymore, she will turn around and slap her ass at Snake. Just to taunt you. And around the rules, thank you for the 62 months. Okay, we gotta die once. Okay, so now, if you die once, if you take a step in the wrong direction, she will give you a warning.
Be careful, Snake.
And the game physically stops you from moving for like a second or two.
Watch your step.
So there's a bunch of Meryl lines that we don't usually hear. Oops. Yeah, and Twin Snakes, she slaps her ass when she does this.
Be careful, Snake. Careful. Be careful, Snake.
That's all. That's all her
Be careful, Snake.
warnings.
Watch your step.
It's like the mine had to think about it. Of course, the real way to do this is to just run across.
Meryl.
What is it?
Play with it.
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Now get out of here.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's
Oh,
best
shoot.
shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks.
Is
It
this
doesn't matter to her. She's
what I
just
think it is?
watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake.
Well, maybe.
I understand. I'm sorry.
For now, we're just going to shave Meryl. TKKR78 with the $39.01. Very generous donation. Thank you so much. If I understand correctly, doing the math, you decided to match the exact amount between kill and save. But when that happens, just in case anybody's confused, when that happens, we will just go for whatever the last donation was for as a tiebreaker. So the last donation was to shave. So right now she's shaved, but we're still not deciding for a while. As for this scene here, it might look like it, but we still have some time to decide.
How could you? Why?
So we're just gonna shoot her a little bit to get the funny calls about it.
Snake, what the hell? Are you trying to kill Meryl?
You've gone insane.
She told me to.
Oh, why'd you do it, Snake?
Stop it! You'll kill her!
Snake. Snake, stop!
Why don't you do it?
How could you? Why? Snake.
Hey Nordy, thank you for the 95 months.
Terrible, Snake.
You're terrible. One more.
Oh, why'd you do it, Snake?
No! I can't believe it! Snake has gone insane!
Snake, you're a poor excuse
That's a really good piece of voice acting from Campbell. No!
Snake, leave me.
No.
Get out of here, Snake.
Fuck.
Snake.
I think it's repeating now.
Terrible Snake.
Rank terrible.
What's wrong? Snake!
It's just a generic game over. Too bad. I was hoping there'd be a... I found a couple extra unique game overs recently that I want to play. We'll do the one during the torture as well. Oh, now Wolf has no leverage.
She'll die if you leave her like that. Aren't you going to save her?
She's just bait. It's me they want. If I step out there, I'm gonna get picked off, and who's gonna save Meryl then? I'm hoping that as long as I don't fall for it, they'll leave Meryl alive.
So you're just going to leave Meryl there? She's hurt.
I know what I'm doing. Meryl understands too.
That's horrible.
You're right, it is horrible, but that's war, and the first rule of war is to stay alive.
Hey, Nordy. Thank you for the $6.27 in particular for getting rid of the decimals. Whatever, weirdo.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Imagine just splicing in that line from me like, whatever, weirdo, don't call me again. Alright, let's bust out my piss box here so that they like my smell. Backtracking in my game, unacceptable. 2 out of 10, literally unplayable. Let's make a quick run for it. Ever since I played them Metal Gear 1 and 2 and seeing how it works with the same 2 buildings over and over in circles in different paths, different key items, backtracking doesn't even begin to describe it for those games. Ever since I learned how that works in the previous games, I was like, holy shit, with the power of 3D maps, modeling, they could have made Shadow Moses a fucking impossible maze. In comparison, this is nothing. So be grateful. This is absolutely nothing. And yet there's people who complain about the backtracking. Especially the geniuses who made Twin Snakes. Oh shit, Lucas Bond 007, thank you for the $10 to save Meryl. Let me add that in a second. Let me just get the precision shooting gewehr. Thank fuck those lasers disappear. See, that's a prime example of things they could have made. They could have done different to make your life fucking hell. I would have been okay with it, honestly, if the lasers stayed on extreme difficulty. If it was one of those changes on extreme. Oh shit.
You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl. No.
Holy fuck. Okay, so we had the $10 from Luke to save her. And then, holy hell, Elmo says no. Just like Raiden. Otakon is life. Holy shit, man. Can we... Okay, Elmo has been donating an incredibly generous amount for most of these donation wars lately. Can we all give some energy, some thanks to him? Because honestly, when it gets to this point, I honestly don't know how to even thank people anymore. It's just that, you know, if you like what we do here, keep the channel, the community going. If you're enjoying your time here, it's thanks to all these awesome people that make it happen. So holy shit, thank you all guys. Thank you Elmo for your generosity. Everybody else in here donating, watching, supporting, lurking, you know, you guys make it all possible. So thank you. Hardcore with the 54 mods. There you go. Thank you for shaving. She was shaving herself. Oof, okay. Well, there isn't a whole lot of interesting calls right now, so all they talk about is going to fight Wolf. So we'll just go do that. Yeah, it would have been a cute extra touch if they left the lasers on extreme. Just like to change some of the boss's behavior on extreme. I actually really like that. After all, why? Why should we make the player's life easier? We need to make a custom European Extreme M1 with no rations whatsoever. Lasers always on. Increased damage. Less ammo. Oh, that's right. You could use the box to get past the lasers at this point. You're right, because you have boxes A and B. It would be slower but safer, so interesting. Yeah, you could get past the lasers with the box. Yeah, it would have been a cool trade-off for sure. And the truck would actually have a purpose for once. Yeah, I thought about playing MGS2 with the custom camera thingy. I haven't installed it on PC. I'll have to mess with that. Maybe we'll do that in the future. Okay. As to the B, thank you for the 11 months. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Going back to the heliport twice through the vents, yeah, that would have been way slower. I'm sure it will feel like a completely different game with a third-person camera instead of the fixed camera. Kinda weird. MGS2 is not really made for it. MGS3 kinda needed it. We'll see. I'm a piss box. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't be as good. Yo, Martian dude. Okay. Next, make sure I do this fight somewhat correctly enough and get the calls about it. Ooh, nope. So on extreme, her reaction time between when she starts aiming and actually shoots is kind of short. If you're out there and you're not already aiming at her, you're gonna have to move, dodge her fire, or be just insanely quick scoping her. It's really risky. That's her movement speed, her damage, and of course her reaction speed. Ooh. Okay, no, she's in the spot she's gonna have to move from. Okay. You better be already aiming at her when she comes out. Fuck. Where did that even go?
Hell with Meryl.
Oh shit. Neo with the 500 bits. Dude, kill Meryl. Let me add that in a second. Oh, bitch. Okay, I'm gonna survive that, but see, sometimes... Oh, we got the muzzle flash there. That's kind of cool. You don't see that a lot. Sometimes she just stays in the same spot after you hit her, and that caught me by surprise. You expect her to move usually, but sometimes she does this. And she got me. Legitimately. You know what we could do here? We could do a double KO. We could orchestrate a double KO. Just because. Hold on, let me add that. $5 redos. To kill Meryl. And then Phantom 13H with the 2 mods, thank you. Nope. Wait, when you hear that aiming sound, we got her. The bullet is currently on its way to Sniper Wolf. We just froze time to get the cults.
The tranquilizer that Wolf is using is diazepam.
Diazepam?
It's benzodiazepam-based anti-anxiety drug. It has a strong effect on the central nervous system, and it's often used as a psychotropic drug.
So how does it stop your hands from trembling?
Anti-anxiety drugs are also effective as muscle relaxants. They're widely used to treat psychosomatic disorders such as autonomic ataxia or as pre-anesthetics to relax patients before an operation.
I see.
But be careful. If diazepam is used in large doses over a long period of time, it becomes addictive like alcohol. An adult should take no more than 1 to 4 doses per day, with each dose being 0.25 to 0.5 milligrams each.
Jeez, you sound like a doctor.
I am a scientist. Sniper Wolf is Foxhound's best sharpshooter. Everyone knows that women have more patience than men, but Sniper Wolf can go for a whole week with no sleep, no food, her sights never straying from her target. And on top of that, she takes diazepam, so her hands never tremble.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl. Stay out of her range and shoot at her with a sniper rifle.
I'm sure Otakon's gonna be happy about this.
What is it? Wolf, I just forget it.
That wasn't me being patient, believe me. Here comes the fun sniping facts with Nastasha.
Get on your stomach. Fire from the prone position. It would be good if you had a tripod or something stable to balance your weapon on. If you do not have that, hold the weapon firmly under your armpit and keep it still with your chin. Line up your target in your scope's crosshairs.
Shit business. When did you redeem that? I just noticed it because people are talking about it. I'm sorry, the fight's already over. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not a real Peach Walker donation, but thank you.
Most soldiers can hit a target at 300 meters. I have a friend who can hit one at 520 meters.
Cool story, sister. How does that help me? It's gotta be Ames. Ames is sitting there right next to her right now anyway. He's like, come on, tell him about that time I hit a target at 520 meters. Oh, I'm sorry. Holy shit, man. It wouldn't have made any difference.
Nerves of steel and lots of patience. Sometimes you have to sit in position for days, barely moving a muscle. The most important thing is to wait for your opportunity and then take it.
Yeah, you can get a refund. It wouldn't have made any difference whatsoever. The only difference it would have made is that I would have to walk to the corner and pick up more ammo.
A slight tremor in your hand can cause you to miss a target 60 meters away by a half a foot or more. Concentrate. Hold your breath and try to stop your hand from moving.
Yeah, the game never leaves you with no ammo for boss fights. There's always respawning ammo nearby. What Dr. Grace said. I forgot where I was gonna go with this. Oh, well, yeah, fuck it. That one call where Nastasha's like, at 60 meters, you'll miss your target by half a foot or more. Like, make up your mind. Pick up a system, stick with it. Like, 60 meters, half a foot. Like, I don't know.
The most important thing is to zero your
There's
right
this weird call.
If you do not zero your sight correctly, you will never be able to hit your target. Your sight might be slightly off, so it would be a good idea to try a test shot. If it is off, you will have to take some lead for that when you shoot.
Don't worry. This was Sniper Wolf's rifle.
Ah, in that case, you had better not mess with it.
I really don't understand this call. Actually, Dim, I have a minute to ask you. You maybe want to check the Japanese version of this call? Because there's no indication whatsoever that the PSG-1 that Snake has is Wolf's rifle. And even if it is, or maybe it's... I don't understand. Maybe it's some sort of mistranslation. Maybe it's referring to the fact that they both have PSG-1s. But that wouldn't explain why it's zeroed. How does Snake know that it's Sniper Wolf's rifle? It's kind of weird. I don't know.
At a distance of 400 meters, a 1 degree difference in air temperature will take you about 1 centimeter off your target. Atmospheric pressure will affect your shot in the same way. That is why you have to aim differently depending on the conditions.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the Magnus effect?
Either one or two works.
Normally, a rifle
I think,
bullet
but one for
rotates
sure.
and curves slightly to the right. That is called the Magnus effect. Think about Comrade Magnus when you are lining up your crosshairs.
To zero the scope means to align the point of aim with the point of impact, not to reset it.
Most soldiers can hit a target at 300 meters. I have a friend who can hit one at 520 meters.
What the fuck? That's such a weird call.
The most important tools you need to be a good sniper are the senses that you were born with. No amount of training can change those. If your senses are dull from the beginning, you'll never be a great sniper. According to the SWAT manual, the longest a shooter can stay adequately focused on his target is 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, the observer and the shooter change places. Sniping is usually a two-man job.
When you think about it, that call is kind of in theme with M1's genes theme, yeah? To be a good sniper, you have to be born with it. You can never learn it. Now, break away from your bad non-sniping genes. Become a good sniper anyway.
It looks like your target is stationary. If you've had enough practice, it shouldn't be a difficult shot.
Of course he would say that. He knows that genes. He thinks that genes determine the only thing you can be. So that's how it kind of works.
The scope of a sniper rifle is extremely powerful. On the other hand, it's got a very narrow field of vision. If you're searching for your enemy's position, it'd be better to use your binoculars. According to the SWAT manual...
Okay, that's it. Sorry. Damn, that bullet took a while. So literally the only thing that would have changed if I redeemed M0 and actually did it would have been to walk there and back. But wait, now comes a real sniping challenge. Little fucks. Damn it. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Damn. Finally, holy shit. This shit is hard. Those bullets take a long time to get there. And sometimes those fucking rats just scurry over it instantly. Look at that. Like,
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
rank terrible, rank not terrible. Wow, thank you. A giant rat is gonna spawn. You know what? I have plenty of C4. There's another way we can fuck up the rats.
Good job with Wolf. Is Meryl okay?
I don't know. I don't see her around.
You don't think she's been captured, do you?
Could be. Let's ask Wolf. If she's still alive, I'm gonna get some answers.
Snake.
Snake.
I'm counting on you.
That is C4 explosive. A plastic explosive.
We already saw earlier. Look at his face. Did the rats do anything? Well, if you have less than 10 alerts, one of the rats steals a PAL key later. So Wolf is nowhere to be seen. There's some bloodstains here. She's gone. Now we can play some fucking C4 here instead of sniping the rats. And get fucked. Much better.
Snake, is killing rats really that fun?
Yes.
Butchering small animals is a sign of a warped mind, you know.
I'm not torturing them. I'm killing them. I doubt they feel anything in an explosion. Look at him.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
You're off by one, business. It's a level 6 door, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. You'd be like, a level 5 card, it's a level 6 door, let's go somewhere else. Yeah, I can see how you get stuck doing that. I remember trying to get in here, in there, all this extra useless ammo in here. Oh, we didn't get the call for melee, huh? But we definitely want to save.
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling? Something you ate?
No, I'm serious. Like a premonition or something.
I guess if you look at the door closely, yeah, you might have that problem, but I think it's intended for people to just try and go and open it.
Snake, it's all up to you.
Really, it could have been a level 5 door, and I could have just stopped you right before it. Okay, so we saved here because we're actually gonna do the special game over when Ocelot says there are no continues, my friend. He's not bluffing. That's true. It's a special game over, and you can hear Liquid and Ocelot in the background. So we'll do that.
Don't move!
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it? Oh, I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away.
Don't kill me yet. I'm too alive. Leave it to me. I want no more accidents like that DARPA Chief.
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
Nice one, Cody. Thank you for 25 months. Marathon. Yeah, that never even occurred to me. Marathon Chen. So we're not supposed to be able to look down here, but
I always knew that one day I would.
there's nobody on the bed.
The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birth.
If you use both the D-pad and the left analog,
Your body is strapped down tight.
you can look down. Strangely enough.
Me? I'm the man you stole everything good from.
Also, we have
Now,
Ocelot commenting
after
on
the
it.
sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother.
So he reacts to trying to move. He reacts to trying to open inventory here.
It's no use.
With R2.
We've taken away all your weapons and items.
And then he also reacts
Don't
to
worry. They're safe.
trying to press square
You won't be needing them
to
anymore.
attack.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the genome soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
Don't make me laugh. These shackles are steel.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Oof, those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there.
They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Xander Van Zandt with his prime sub. Thank you. Where's the part where Ocelot tries to get a kiss from Wolf?
Still in this world.
Oh wait.
Meryl, Cuervo.
Catch you later, handsome.
God damn it.
Once she picks a target,
Look at those camera
she
angles.
doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes
Ass,
she even falls in love
tits.
with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
I'm glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay. Let's get started.
Holy shit, it's Big Medic himself. Snake MGSV himself for 2 months.
Okay, here we go.
Don't worry, I know that it's hard to talk to for you, so you don't have to say anything. Okay, we're gonna die here. Because he's not bluffing. When he says there are no continues, my friend. And then Liquid gets pissed because Ocelot accidentally killed someone again.
Ocelot. Did it again. Sorry, boss.
It's worth it. So there's just one big exit button, and Ocelot, you did it again. It's worth doing that. Of course, if you save right away. If you don't, you have to redo the whole game. Sad times. Okay, we're just here. We're just gonna skip back there.
Don't move! Who the fuck is this guy?
Always at the best possible time for this shit. If you tried no save run, you most likely know how to do the torture, or at least give up right away so you don't fucking die, eh? If you do a no save run without being familiar with the game, and somehow you get that big exit button, yeah, that sucks. Alright, here we go. We're gonna survive the first session of torture. Get all the dialogue and stuff. In fact, there's 4 sessions. For a long time I thought it was just 3, but it's actually 4. If you kinda have to force the last one.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
A little bit
What is this? You're nuts!
of nuts. Ekbok series
Had enough
Ek
yet?
with the bits.
We're not finished yet.
How many PS3's controller do I have? I have 3 on my desk right now. I probably have another couple somewhere else in the house.
You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
Is it longer or does it just go down slower? I don't know. Yeah, man, I'm actually thinking about getting a few more. Because one of these controller has a crusty L2 button, and the other one sometimes walks instead of running with the analog.
One more time.
Pretty rarely that it's almost irrelevant, but still, it's in the back of my head every time. Ocelot does not know if he used autofire. No, not on PS1. Or, you know, the real MGS1 version.
Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
The thing that sucks about PS3 controllers is that there's so many different generations of it, and the internals are different. The way the analog, not the analog, the shoulder buttons are put together with the frame is different, so you can't always
You're a strong man.
Frankenstein a controller out of multiple ones. Weeple, thank you for the Prime sub.
Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Infanteries project was not a total failure.
That would
He's the
explain
one
everything.
man who could make my dreams a reality.
Kiefer jumped into Snake, the ultimate torture. Yeah, putting the triggers back on DualShock 3 is absolute AIDS. Sounds about right. And there's one version that has a little piece in between L1 and L2 or 1 or 2 that's like a standalone piece. That's the older ones.
Looks like I got a roommate.
And then there's the versions where it's one piece and the springs are different. It's just the way that the whole thing comes together is different on the triggers.
What a stench.
And then they have different batteries, they have, you know, 6 axes, they have all that stuff.
Damn, I caught a cold. That witch, she took my clothes.
I actually unplugged my controller for the torture because it's safer. Believe it or not. Alright.
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
They've got her.
Damn. Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the president had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need-to-know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the president and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2 or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the president's reputation and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see?
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about.
Publicly, the president has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA Chief is lying right here next to me.
Oh man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right. But he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. I'm sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What?
I know it's asking a lot.
Meryl, right?
Yeah.
I'll save her.
Thanks.
Just about $80 to do so. I sold your life to save my own. Oh yeah, the PS3 battery, the PS3 controller battery definitely lasts longer. All the fucking gimmicks on the PS4 and 5 controllers is absolute dog shit for life, for battery life. That doesn't even bring anything to the table. If anything, it brings less, no pressure sensitivity. And well...
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Okay, so since we resisted the first session of torture, there's actually no way to escape right now. We can't escape. We have to do at least 2, but we're gonna do 4 because that's all of them.
Shut up! Shut up!
Yes, light bars, touch pads, adaptive triggers, controller speakers. That's what we need.
It's showtime. Ocelot.
Oh, fuck off, man.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. I've fought wars in Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalachadska. I was trained by the Russian GRU. I am not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin? I was known and feared as Chad. Okay, here we go.
Tell us about the time, all the wars you fought in Afghanistan, telling Big Medic about the enemy snipers and helicopters, please.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
The nation of Chad donated $1, so he never came here. He's lying. The Tornado 6. This is the greatest handgun ever made.
Yet?
The Tornado 6.
We're not finished yet.
Oh yeah, motion controls. How could I forget about motion controls? Another thing that we don't need, but whatever. We only need it to defeat Screaming Mantis in MGS4.
You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
Of course, licenses are expensive, man. We gotta scan Quiet's feet instead.
Easy on yourself. One more time.
And pay for Kiefer's Cuervo. You know, priorities. Ocelot donated $1. The only time I went to Afghanistan was to get fulfilled with my horse. Yeah, that's about it. That's accurate.
Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
He says that it's actually the last one. Meh.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
How the fuck does the gun licensing have anything to do with customization? Like, the parts are real. Or is it, oh, you can't put these two brands together when you customize things? So like in MGS4, when you put, I don't know, the master key on the M4, then does Remington and Colt need to have some sort of special fucking agreement for you to do that? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, you pay the licenses and then players do whatever the fuck they do with the parts.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the Benzedrine. That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go.
Oh.
How does that feel, Snake? A little better?
How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yep.
How?
He wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yep. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men and their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
P is stored in the balls? We're not sure. Cynic Bang, thank you for the 48 months.
Oh, my stomach! Oh, damn it!
And if you gotta hold it in like that, it's bad. Let's do a few calls here.
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse, believe me.
Yep.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're all right. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him. Please, Snake, don't give up.
The guard is only human. He has to sleep and go to the bathroom like the rest of us. That'll be your chance.
Normally, when a soldier is taken prisoner, he should only give up the big 4. That's name, rank, serial number, and date of birth. But you're not any old soldier, Snake. I don't want you to tell them anything. Fortunately, you're strong enough to resist.
Is that Liquid just trying to fuck with Ocelot there? Yeah, don't tell him anything.
Don't say anything to tease or anger the person torturing you. If you make him mad, it'll be that much worse for you. You'll need to save your strength.
Because they definitely have some sort of disagreement there. If you resist torture and you get the bomb in your inventory, then Master gets genuinely pissed at Ocelot for doing that, because apparently that was all Ocelot's idea. He's like, you should never, never mind.
Otakon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Oh, right. The big torture machine at work in the break room. Everybody has one. I know it.
Just because you are locked up does not mean there is no chance of escape. Keep your eyes and ears open, and when you see a chance, take it.
Otakon.
I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax?
I am relaxed. I just don't know how to kill time here.
Okay, I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax?
And then Otakon appears out of nowhere at the door. There he is.
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
And now there's a call that makes a little bit too much sense for once.
What are you using the codec for? I'm right here.
Alright boys, the donation war is coming to an end after this cutscene. We will decide for sure what to do with Meryl. So as soon as we regain control of Snake, that's the deadline. We'll stop the count.
It's me.
Otakon.
Wow, they even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go. That hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the DARPA Chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards! This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
And it's over. She's deaded. Dead. Good job, everyone. You killed Meryl once again. Stove of Jalad, thank you for the 3 months. So we can force the 4th session of torture with the ketchup. Because the whole reason it works is because they don't take the ketchup away between tortures. So if we just mess up now, we go to the 3rd one.
Did you use the ketchup? It took me a long time to find that. It's exactly the right color and consistency, too. Use it wisely, okay?
Color and consistency? What are you talking about, Otakon? He has something in mind. Okay, we'll just do nothing here and go into the 3rd session of torture, get some more extra dialogue with Ocelot.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
It's okay, M4 is never canon anyway. What the hell are you doing?
Shoot! That cold medicine knocked me out. But it doesn't even work. I'm so sleepy. Maybe if I walk a little.
Maybe if I walk a little.
What the hell are you doing?
I love the way he says that.
What the hell are you doing?
Here we go.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Okay, here we go.
The third session of torture actually hurts a little bit more.
How did you like that?
Well, this is just
Shall we
this is
go
the third
again?
one. Because it's the game kind of punishing you for not escaping when you had a chance. So this one does a little bit more damage. And then the fourth one as well. The fourth one really shouldn't even be there.
We're not
But
finished yet.
you can force it with a little trick with the ketchup. It blew my mind when I first realized you could get a fourth one. Unfortunately, there's no extra dialogue for it. So we'll use that fourth one to just give up that damage.
You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
Usually if I put a little bit of effort, I can regain full health. But probably not with the third one. Let's see. Yeah, definitely more damage.
Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time.
Yeah, you actually have to try for this one.
Come on.
Okay.
You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
So normally Grey Fox comes to save you after the second one if you messed it up. Sorry, after the third one, yes. Not the fourth one, the third one. The third one is the absolute point where they don't want you to fail after it.
Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're a soldier. You should understand. You and I can't continue to live in a world like this. We need tension, conflict. The world today has become too soft. We are living in an age where true feelings are suppressed. So we're going to shake things up a bit. We'll create a world dripping with tension. A world filled with greed and suspicion, bravery and cowardice. You want the same
And Cuervo.
thing that we do. Liquid Snake is the one. He is an incredible man. He is the man who can really make it happen.
Dripping with Cuervo. So normally, now when Johnny goes to take his next shit,
Not again.
when Johnny goes to take his next shit, that's when Grey Fox comes and saves you. However, you can prevent Grey Fox from coming if you use the ketchup, because the game is like, oh, okay, he's using the ketchup to escape, we don't need to send Grey Fox. But using the ketchup to escape means that you could potentially fail it, you could fuck it up.
That's better.
Meaning that now Johnny's back, we could fuck up the ketchup, and that way we can force a fourth session of torture. And now it's up to me. Hey. Get the fuck out of my cell, Johnny. That's my ketchup, you can't have it. So now we fucked up the ketchup escape, which means 4th session of torture will happen. But like I said, unfortunately there's no extra dialogue for that one. I got really excited the first time I did this. It was like, holy shit, maybe Ocelot has even more lines, you know? Yeah, you can snap Johnny's neck. But yeah, we'll just use a 4th session to just give up, because Meryl is dead.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
If you hide under the bed, it does not prevent Grifox from coming, so no, it doesn't work. To get a 5th one, you can't do that.
Okay, I'll tell you once more.
Now, if you snap his neck, he won't be alive to close the door.
Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Okay, here we go.
I guess Ocelot's dialogue for this one can be the we quit.
You win.
Had enough. So, you're human after. Torture will stop as I promised.
Live footage of Meryl's game there.
I'll have my
Nice.
fun with her before I kill her.
Meryl.
I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
Ling, you must think I'm garbage. Whether you save Meryl or give up torture, in both cases it's implied that Ocelot did some fucked up shit with her. Not just the torture. Things even worse than that. The pain and shame, she calls it. If Meryl survives, at the end, she says, during all the pain and shame, I didn't give in to the torture, and things even worse than that. And then Ocelot here, if you give up, says, I'll have my fun with her before I kill her. So they must have made her play Twin Snakes and the Phantom Pain back to back.
Mei-Ling, you must think I'm garbage.
Snake, don't blame yourself too much.
I just let them kill Meryl to save my own worthless hide.
Listen, in China they have a saying. Forget it. I'll use my own words this time. Cheer up, Snake. Don't listen to what he said. It's nothing but a bluff, I'm sure about that.
I don't think he's the bluffing type.
But Snake, you have a job to do. Pull yourself together for the world's sake. First, you've got to figure out how to get out of there.
Massive amounts of copium.
Snake, listen to me. You've got to pull yourself together and get back to work.
You're right. I've sat here feeling sorry for myself long enough. Thanks, Mei-Ling.
Please, Snake, don't give up.
That's all I can do for you, Snake.
Just because you...
Stasha. Campbell doesn't care either, I think. It's interesting that
Snake, that's a prison cell. You
Mei-Ling
can't
recognizes
open the
it,
door from the inside. Somehow,
but Campbell
you'll
doesn't.
have to get the key off the guard.
Yeah, but how?
Why don't you try disappearing?
Well, the closest thing to the torture in MGS4 is, you know, the hallway with the microwave hallway, but it's not much of a torture. Because now there's really nothing we can do to prevent Grifox from coming. Even if you hide under the bed, it will just show him breaking down the door. And since Meryl's dead, we're gonna fucking kill Johnny too while we're at it. Otakon?
That's all I can do for you, Snake.
Otakon? So you're here to get me out.
Flips into the ceiling. Fuck you, Johnny. The world has been freed of MGS4's nonsense. Don't worry, it doesn't matter for MGS4 because MGS4 is already non-canon nonsense anyway. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do the calls about being naked. Hold on. I got too excited there. We'll have to wait for a quick shit again.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Not again.
Yummy maggots.
Otakon? So you're here to get me out. The ninja?
I kinda wanna... Okay, fuck it, we'll leave him alive so we can get this. What Johnny does best.
Not again.
If you get too close to your equipment, you can never have your equipment when Johnny's around. So he just instantly has to go take a shit. If you get here. And he's still in there. Alright, at least Johnny can beat MGS2 now. So if... Hey, we have a couple different calls here.
Looks like you escaped. I'm glad.
No thanks to you.
Too bad. I thought you'd be able to figure out what my plan was.
What are you talking about? I was just lucky that security was careless.
So this call changes depending on how you escape. If you escape with Ninja's help, or any other means that's not the ketchup, then we get this call, where Otakon is kind of disappointed that Snake doesn't figure out his plan with the ketchup. He's like, what are you talking about? I was just lucky. But if we escape using the ketchup, then this call will be different, and Otakon will say, so you were able to figure out what I had in mind, huh? And Snake says, I can't believe that actually worked. So if we try to leave with no equipment...
If you're looking for your items, they're near where you were being tortured. Why don't you go get them?
If you knew that, why didn't you just bring them to me?
The guard was scary.
That's a good call too. Worth doing before you pick up your gear.
Snake, wait a minute. You forgot to take your items.
They're probably being kept somewhere close by.
Otakon was probably just scared of getting shat on.
If you're looking for...
What about your equipment? You are not going to leave behind everything you've collected, are you? Hurry, grab your stuff.
Piss versus shit.
Snake, what happened to your items? You're not gonna try to finish this mission bare-handed, are you? Get your items.
And we could get all the way out here.
Snake, wait a minute.
because we had card 6. But then, interestingly enough, the cameras can see. Maybe it's a matter of camo index with no sneaking suit. But the cameras, usually I just go by the elevator and the cameras don't see me as soon as I step out here. But for some reason, they can see you when you have no gear. But the reason that we can't continue is that the elevator's turned off. See, there's no light there, so we can't move. We can't actually go anywhere like this.
Snake, be careful. They've set up new gun cameras and increased their patrols. They don't want you to get away. You can either destroy them with a grenade or jam them with your chaff. You won't be able to get on the elevator unless you disable those gun cameras.
That's not true.
First, you've got to retrieve your items.
Interesting that Campbell suggests a grenade to destroy them with, which is not really reliable.
Snake,
here.
What happened to your eye?
There's also, normally there would be chaff grenades like down here, but nothing actually spawns if you don't have your gear. So we're just trapped in here with no gear forever. Here's actually one detail that I forgot to show earlier. So this is the DARPA Chief's or Decoy Octopus cell, right? And this was Meryl's. Notice how Meryl has 2 rolls of toilet paper. Well, 3 if you count the one there. But, yep. And the DARPA Chief only gets 1 or 2, yeah. So, did Decoy Octopus just shit a lot more than Meryl? Or was Johnny playing favorites with Meryl, giving her more toilet paper? Meryl has an extra roll, 2 rolls and 1 in the chamber. Johnny was playing favorites with Meryl. He was giving her extra toilet paper. Deepest lore. And it looks there's only 1 here. This toilet has seen some shit, man. Let me tell you. Most toilets have. Yeah, somebody asked Kojima for an explanation.
Huh?
They did say that we're gonna spray for rats. Yeah, let's go get the gear now. Wait, what? Does Mailing say something about being naked?
You caught Snake?
Probably not.
Good luck, Snake.
Yeah, that would be nice if she had something to say about it. Ooh, see, the cameras can just see further when you have no sneaking suit. I swear to God, it's like there's camo index already. That was a thing in MGS2 with the BDU, so maybe it goes even as far back as MGS1 when you have no gear. Now I can do the exact same thing and the camera won't see me. It's really weird. You just do this and it's fine. And okay. What's Skullface doing in the timeline during MGS1? Eating shit. Decomposed. Being decomposed and everything, yeah? Let's get the proper PSG-1 call now. Earlier we couldn't because of Sniper Wolf.
Excellent. That is a PSG-1, one of the best sniper rifles in the world. It is accurate enough to shoot cleanly through a 2.5 centimeter square from a distance of 100 meters. Unlike other sniper rifles, the PSG-1 is not bolt action. It is semi-automatic. Its best feature is that it allows for rapid fire. When you are shooting over long distances, the slightest tremble can make you miss your target by inches. try to keep your hands as still as possible.
She just said it's a 1 MOA rifle with the wrong units. Although it's probably even less than 1 MOA, honestly. The PSU-1. The level 6 door in the armory right now will have stun grenades, maybe Nikita ammo. If you go back there when you have the Stinger, we'll have Stinger ammo in there too. So it's not terribly useful right now. It's really something you would go back to, maybe using the boxes and the trucks. After you get the Nikita, sorry, the Stinger, that is. Oh yeah, let's do the cold environment calls here. Don't eat yellow snow, Snake.
Sound travels better in cold environments. If you're going to use a handgun, you should equip a suppressor. When the temperature falls down to -30 or -40 degrees Celsius, you start to get ice fogs. That's when the moisture in the air freezes. It may look pretty at first, but it'll severely limit your visibility. Be careful. Kipling, an English poet who also won the Nobel Prize, said that once you go beyond 65 degrees north, you're beyond the reach of divine protection and human law. To survive in such surroundings, you have to be strong enough to not rely on God or anyone else. In cold like this, over 70% of your body's warmth is lost through your head. Put on some kind of hat.
I hate hats. Is a bandana okay?
Well, I guess it's better than nothing.
Some Snake lore there. Snake doesn't like hats. For some reason.
In an Arctic environment, it's important to change your underwear if you're sweating a lot. Dawdle around too much, and you'll not only waste your strength, but you could even catch pneumonia. Gaming after a bath should be avoided.
Gaming after a bath should be avoided. What? This is why gamers don't shower.
It's easy to dehydrate in sub-zero climates, so make sure to replenish your fluids. But don't ever try to do it by eating snow.
Yellow snow.
You'll freeze your stomach, and your body temperature will drop. Always melt the snow, and then boil it before you drink it.
That's the trick. I never
No
shower.
cold foods or cold liquids for you. That
Cold
stuff
liquids.
causes a temperature imbalance that actually drains your body of energy. A golden rule in Arctic environments. When the temperature falls down...
Yeah, that's it. He's repeating shit now. Let's do some nostalgia stuff.
So, the terrorists intentionally set their deadline to coincide with the signing of the START 3 Accord. According to the terms of START 3, both Russia and the US are to reduce the number of their nuclear warheads in deployment to between 2,000 and 2,500 missiles. The current president has not yet had any major foreign policy successes. His term will be up soon, and the word at the White House is that he desperately wants this one for the history books.
Typical politician.
It is a big concern for him and his supporters.
That would explain everything.
God damn it, Kiefer. This is actually relevant because this is an interesting call. Because this is 2005 that this game takes place, right? And Nastasha says the current president's term will be up soon. But we know that the current president sold this. And in 2005, he's just 1 year into the term, right? The elections would have been 2004, 2008. So, what's the deal with that? He's like 1 year into his maybe second term. It's kind of interesting. Maybe they didn't quite think this over, or flesh it out completely. Also, it's kind of funny that Snake says typical politician when his fucking Solid is no, he's not a typical politician, Snake. But okay. There's also the fact that Johnson in Nemesis 2 says he was son of a senator. When he took over, he wasn't the vice president. So it's, I don't know, the whole thing is interesting. Hey Snake, has anybody ever told you that you look an awful lot like the president? Okay. So with the next scene coming up, now we can use Sniper Wolf's handkerchief, which smells faintly of her. So when we equip this, it's just like the piss box. Well, the wolves like me now. Also, if I equip my box of pee, they also like me. So we can only conclude that Sniper Wolf smells like dog piss, because it's the same smell that they like. The advantage of the handkerchief is that you can use it while crawling too, and you run at full speed with it equipped, instead of the box that slows you down a little bit, but it's not that big a deal. Also, Snake will get rid of this when Wolf dies. Wouldn't it smell like Otakon too at this point, who also smells like piss? So it all works. Ah, that's why. I'm telling you, I'm onto something. So even if you don't know the outcome of the torture, in this scene here you can tell. The dialogue will change if Meryl's dead. Campbell will say, Snake, it's okay, you did what you could. But if she's alive, then Campbell will say, it's okay, she knows that prisoners are a part of war. So you can tell what happened in torture even if you missed it, if you catch this scene.
Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people.
Whatever.
Don't forget me.
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, it's okay. You did what you could. Now, let it rest.
Colonel.
She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No. You're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier.
But of course.
Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my
Love how
fault.
the music cut off.
That's not like you,
Here.
Snake.
Emotional moment? No, fuck
Sorry
off.
for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only
Leave
natural.
your friends behind.
But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you.
Cuervo.
And besides that, for all we know, Meryl's okay, right?
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake,
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No,
I guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adult. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
Alright, guys, it is time for the switcheroo. Good old streamer switcheroo. I've been up 14 hours. As soon as we get through here, we're gonna save, we're gonna hand it over to the one and only 3Dog. Yeah.
What is it, Snake?
First, well, there's something funny here.
Gather ye rosebuds while ye may. Old time is still a-flying. And this same flower that smiles today, tomorrow will be dying. Snake laughter is the best medicine. You should be happy you've got enough free time to play a game. Enjoy yourself, okay?
This is my job, Mailing. Well, if we step through here, we call Master.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
He's there, he's just talking about random shit like always, right?
Plan your strategy based on the enemy's positions. Try to think like the enemy commander would think. If you can put yourself in the map designer's mind, a lot of doors will open for you.
Just like the Metal Gear 2 calls. Well, yeah, he's there, he's answering the codec, and as soon as we step through this door, call him again, and uh-oh, he must be on the toilet. Master? But then we step out again, and he's back.
In war, a split second can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Don't ever hesitate. The slower you react, the greater the chance that you'll be beaten.
So he gets into the hind as soon as you step through the door, but he's like, oh shit, wait, he went back. Hold on, let me get off this helicopter real quick. Wait a minute. Oh, he went back in. Okay, I'm going to get into this hind now. Alright guys, we're gonna hand over the save to Free Frog. Where my USB drive at? That's kind of important. Alright, hold on. We will play some Memes. Wait, I really need more memes on my PS3 for this. Hold on. This should be quick though. If I could find my mouse, that would be nice. Okay. PS3, save data, delete this, put this on there, find the memory card. Okay, come on, PS3. There's USB device. Very nice. Marathon save. Copy to USB device. And then in just 7 business days, this USB drive will be shipped to the UK to give 3Dog the save. I'm kidding. We're just gonna upload it through Discord. Come on, PS3. I know that 8 kilobytes is a lot, but you can do it. A whole 8 kilobyte save? Holy shit. 43% done. Hold on. What the What the fuck? Come on. There you go. Jesus. Okay. Where's my switcheroo screen? Oh, fuck. I don't have it anymore. It's somewhere in sources, in the depths. Okay, fuck it. Okay, let's zip this up. Send to 3Dog. And here we go. I'll just wait for confirmation from him. Meanwhile, let's watch the fuck Konami video. Why not? Remember when people were salty about the pachinko? Wait, oh, that was the end of it.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
It's like a cage. It's perfect. It's trapped inside there.
Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
That actually doesn't even look that great anymore. Ask Dim.
Don't you? I'm gonna make him give back our past.
Somebody was salty about the pachinko, so they made this. Man, I really hope 3Dog is there. Because... I sent him to save, he told me to get there. Dim will take over. Fuck no, I hope they die. Never mind, they made Images 3, please. Remake Images 3, please. Oh, man. What shall we do? Should we just wait? Dude, he's not giving me any signs of life. I'm just gonna start this back up for now. I know what we can do. I should have started maybe VR missions. I think he's there though. He was there a few minutes ago.
Have a Cuervo.
He's having a Cuervo maybe. 3Dog had a hard life. He needs some time to rest. Hold on. Oh, this is just all the cutscenes. Oh, I know what we're doing. Hold on. Some haiku. Just wrong game for that. Oh man, do I even have a VR mission save somewhere? Let's check. Is this? Oh, I think this is it. Okay, 100%. Okay, so we can do this instead. If I actually gave a shit about beer, I would be able to answer that. But I don't. So how much, the equivalent of real life money, how much would that be for an average playthrough of MGS3 Pachinko from start to finish, Dim? Oh, hold on. Damn it, 3Dog is ready right before we had the haiku failures. Ah man, we gotta do this one. E3 1997. Look at them graphics, man. That fucking running animation. Snake had a stick up his ass. Crouch walking, spinning kick. Is this the one where Meryl's shooting the wall for no fucking reason? Just to look cool? No, maybe it's later. the fuck is he doing? Very stealth gameplay. Just fucking unload on the heliport. Oh, there you go, shooting the wall. Of course, everybody tried to do this, blow up the base with a billion C4s, just to find out you can't place more than a few. This fucking screams. So that's the mission. Blow everything up with C4. Okay, cool. Wow, I can't wait until this game comes out. Meryl on the communications tower walkway. Alright, guys, 3 dogs ready. That's what the game looks like when 3 Dog is playing. I promise you. The trailer is not a lie. I'm kidding. Guys, okay, you know the drill by now. The stream is going to go down for a few seconds. 3 Dog is going to start the stream right back up where we were. And if your stream isn't back in a few seconds, just make sure you refresh the page, Twitch, whatever you're using to watch this on. And we'll be back. We'll be going for many, many more days. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the generous donations, all the support, the lurkers, the chatters. Thank you guys. I will be back in about 12 hours or so. By then, we'll be deep into MGS2. Alright, don't go anywhere. Stream will be back.